Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
For the participants, now the viewers is watching us live right now. We are completing for that. We are starting with Nithyananda Yoga. So it was all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us to deliver your mats. And you have also right, close the right. In the palm of your heart to Kadāchanaḥ. We will now stand. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanabodham Manvātītam Sagana-satam Sarvasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadīpakūtam Avādītam Tatparam Tam Namah. This is Shiva Purnima. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 This is a Sattva-chana, conscious resolution. Yes, I complete all parts for the introduction before starting yoga. So now the next is the purification of your whole body, mind, consciousness. That is with all participants now to take your right out and in your body, what what right hand, what but now it's your right. So it's your right. Put your hand to right left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. What right hand, what but now to right. So now it's your right. You take up what what right. What now the right what right not right but right what now this right 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 or it is not part of the routine of that. Because all it is that any of your reactions are how does what we can and if you want time to work, not create or utilize it, or just be bad for the food that has not really that I believe that utilize to have also use or that is more power. You are tonight all parties cover your right palm and you can have the right leg and this concept. What is the neck of the kalpa? Amokata tapasa purita kayatwara bhagavatri Nithyananda yatam Nithyananda Nithyananda तवे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे आनन्दवच्चे रत्नवच्चे वेणोमूलके पार्श्वे च पार्श्वे अस्मिन्नमाने व्यवहारिके व्यवहारिकां तस्याः उत्तराणां मध्ये योगनामसंवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीदेवीसुतौ कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे स्वस्तौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां योग स्वकरणा एवं पुनर्विचेतनायां कैलासोत्तरनिवासाय श्यामलापीठारूढ देवीनाथेश्वरेश्वरा सरस्वपुत्रनिर्माण ज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संकल्प्यो निर्माण दीक्षा स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंपत्तदे स्वामी बागी जगद्गुरु श्यामला पीठ सर्वगिरि योगी सर्वर कैलास विज्ञान महान साक्षात् श्री परमभूत कैलास श्री परमभूत श्री महागणाधीश्वर अष्टोत्तरः श्री लक्ष्मीनाथीश्वर कैलास परस्परागत Guru, Kailasa, Kailasa, Next chapter is Vaishakha. Now, so the head is my next the heart is the head. Let's see Vaishakha. केशे नकारे कच्चे धोमकः वैशाखस्य माधवेत्. So it's the first paragraph of this. So that is the output for it. That's the hand that would have this one is not for that is as a not for it or that that's the Kalvika. So it takes from outside. That's what so what is the party is not that that's not Kalvika. Ekam Kalvika now the head is not that type of the लेकर आभ्याम क्षेत्र क्षेत्रमात्रम is right? Period on this side. The right foot behind other goes down heel. And the chest level, arm out wide and backwards. While arm is by one equal to an arm outward and in back. Now, this right foot not that so it's very powerful. That's the thought that close your eyes. Let your that is your body can relax your walk front to back to back. Now, the hand was not for the good. The hand go the neck out for the arm. The movement is contact and not arm but you have to take that and that. And not arm and let go and you know that arm that important for me to get your Karnataka. Uttar Pradesh, Tata Silverical, Santa Korea, Reservati, now had cut was he cut those down. This is expensive, but the head I had cut. Now, do the body not strong or goes on the hand is a yoga. So, out right, take the whole state river, start with the incident also that the karma. Now, if I get the Bhuma, which they Karaka, and then the future of the practice, you will not practice it, but it what we get that. That is the time of the bar. That So, one full blood goes forward. Like, I keep better. But there is a last stage of the is not like ಚಿಕ್ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ ಬದುಕು ದೇವರ ಅಷ್ಟ ಮಯೂರತ್ತೇನು ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಟ್ ಚಿಕ್ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ ಬದುಕು ದೇವರ ಅಷ್ಟ ಮಯೂರತ್ತೇನು is out of the our solar days is a Yavrikar high to State with whom a chatted to and top have the carry about Karudasama Vakkeritan happily the service Rukshana on the side. Papuamola is the Yapipat, high to sit, but whom of that Karudasama Vakkeritan, the visa of Roshan, so Bhuti have happily passed the Gona. And was or that was forward and back those ways. The arm straight up down to a down set foot, and the arm expert red cross at the back. For the start of the reach the for the for the path the sound the reach the for the hot for the arm raise at 7 arm fully at top Low the both is sitting on back of the heat. Teatro mesmo tá show que para restaurar. Now, that's the first one state of user growth. The turn on the side and this is forward पर restaurar. सारे एक बात एक बात कम इधर रास्ता. So the hand forward hold on the first hand on back to the इधर रास्ता. बस पर वे कब सारे पर सादा चेपे न सारे सारे the Buddha Pita Sapte Gopeta. This will repeat Saurashtra on the other side. Saurashtra. Usa take Pada Sapte Padam Gurudasta. Because the Paravik Sare Tata Shikrina Sutari Haritrina. The Pita Sapte Gopeta. This Shastra is Brahmajir Shastra. Those concrete grip on top of the heels. Legs. Two hands on your right. Sharply. Swapti Gerdasi, Ramakashasta. Roprani Hoy, Silvuptan, Mit, Portilian, Irish Mahira, Shapely, Stasa, Kailasa. These the common heights came down on the heat. Hands to size in sharp. The skin of Yanapataki, those fishes, the Mahapni, Gerdasi. Stasa. This Matera, पहले को रुकना वे पानी कोई वे तेरी बाबू जोनी निवे से ऐसे प्रकाश तो सिर्फ जो आई प्लीज बोल क्या इतने बोल बता that तेरी में business not the Indian industries podcast तो वो दिस अरे कोरपाली रहा कि एक आप तो खाते थे ऐसा सूर्या सबसे तो three days of race is three of God. Focus arm is Padmukta. His arms about the head, it's the whole feet arms. Shut the Sura in the space. So that's not. एरी तो यारे पर हमारे पेल करना है कोदा कतर कर रहे आधे बाम सुनता है After is faster. Now, sit was flat name on the heels. The hand of the keys in sharp foot up. Stand up his roof, both but foot up. I as that up to talk and visualize yourself as strong. Kasta. Desha Kushete Samjayana Tare Kastam like Dasas Uttar Kas. So the pushing hand back, pulling the head with elbows. Continue to engage the visualize yourself as frog. That was Kasta. But Kasta is Urpara Tripshira Nekutan Nekutan Mantam like Dasas Kasta. What answers each by the on two knees in Sambuddha. The thought exhale forcefully, gaze it, nose several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Dr. Kailasa Lakshmi Netam Hastotan Sanstaya Swami Sata Dr. Siddharth. Now, he is knees wide open. Put the hands behind back, pull the door to the stand. In the report, to the chest, gaze books. Dasma. So, this is the Yukramil Mahito Padam Shakara Shudeshaha. Dasma is Akashiyasana. Now, feet start on knees wide open. After around back, behind the door. Is much one. Palms close to the spot. The knees of the arms was up. Feet forward and down. Knees ahead. Anuvasa. Asana Kauknashi Dushta Hohi Tuati Hohi. That's the Kailasa. The hand launched from the spot. Top the head front. Top hand the hand ahead. Knees onto the elbows. The shoulders straight, legs are gaze. Kailasa. Easily शांति बिलीवा उठा करे कतलिया का गुजरात तो हाथा की हथेली relax yourself now practice Paramashivoham now post this spot place both hands to one side and right elbow knees here feet on the arms and the legs to side gaze to third eye visualize yourself as before Paramashivoham Mayura Puryan Mayura Namkam Puryan Mayura Kashva Mayura Kashnamkam so the Paramashivoham on this side quick visualize yourself as before Mayura Mayuratan Avakam Puryan Mayurapashvabhyam Mayurapashnamakam Dasana is Ergatana. Both hands on to the heart, push leg back, take the shot with that. Put outside the rest so that you put the hand, gaze at the third eye. Stress or Kal Karva India in the state. Ergatana. Asana Kokta Piti Chari. Continue to visualize Lord Kalabharava in your inner space. Ergatana. Asana Kokta Piti Chari. This is Unmukhita. Correct person of that position. The forearms out, walk feet forward, face his eye. Lift head, gaze at third eye. Unmukhita. Onya Sodani Hasto Tulishpur Baptam Tapta Frigilam Sama Bhirpa. That's a Sasishta. Trust the hand position, body out to one hand, raise off the hand. The hand catch his shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze versus spine. Stretch lots as is versus Prabhasya Vichya Hari Kodrita Vitam Rasam Shishtasana on the side. Shishtasana. Prabhasya Vichya Hari Kodrita Vitam Rasanam. Shishtasana is Pacharyasana. Now goes pointing hands with dog and up to Mudra. The head and straight in body to the gaze at the Hanuman. Kailasa. Rotatyu Korvali Mele Peli to Akami Dashe Mahani Akumi Rashe Asa Putana. This is the name full of those Putra. Right? Equity is not that pharmacy in your country. Tatu Prila Sultan Mustain Kinakar in the Star Sayate. Texas. So, Pushita has back ahead, Putra. God of Hectony, it was that vision was highly interesting. Padyasam Padalo Shiron says, Ask Pranam Tok, Avedana Titam, the Kasa is very Chiasa. Now, sit this heel for 3 days. This around 3 as the hands back to Shabimutta. The side Hectony, just very tender in the space. That bad thought that the beach, Sarene, like Asana Mahabhuta. There is a separation because it's a he fought to the side of the ground. So the whole like straight, big, small, not getting on that is close. Mahabhuta. Taka की ये दी जो ये सीवरी आने लगा वे सो ये दच्चा आप सारे तापे आने का सीधरे सर बच्चिया और but should I say teach your Saturday, Mahabharata on the side. की जो ये सीवन आने लगा वैसो ही जिसका लाभ सारे तापे आने का सीधे शासन भद्रासन अब सोच feet correctly. The heel goes in your despite the outlet. All the feet from the inch over the face, it your spine straight in the nose. That's not. Elbow, this is the other thing. But yeah, Shukshi, starters volleyball. That's the active way for body goes to the part inside move. Is the hand of the knees and sharp. volleyball. पूर्वा चलो के सो सोई बाही भी की सोई यहाँ पे एक जुराशे अपुला रोराशे नेक्टास जोनिया. Also, the source of heat source very source of heat over the source for the heat source. Stress your your industry. तो पकड़े करे एक में के करे अच्छा तो अंतरराष्ट्रीय लाचलिया प्रदाशे status was. But this vision it found the town has a bright arms, it's down in some but he had healed its nose. Was पूरा ती हात ती संपुरुषोर ये पीराशे येता सुमानी का चक्र दो अंत लगावे next Maria. So, situation solution is how to answer on the feet. It was the throat case close. Stress not pura intelligence. Maria. Prabhu, please, करे सोले वेदागा वेदरे अकुला तेरा शेट को ऐसे विताशे next chapter is Kirivasa. Now keep his together to the path the feet towards versus side to back hand on front sharp Vasta. तो की ये चीज हुआ मुझे लगा मेरे हमारी को इतना किशोर जो दे तारी को नशलिया राशे आसत करते हैं जहाँ की चीज है डाउन शामिल मुद्रा जिसने ना करता ये सारे होता है करते हैं बाबू तेरी तेरे आका तेरे सारे खुदा को लगता राशि हाथ तो खुदा पिता से next आसत तेरे वास्ता बस सुन की चीज बिगड़ inside of he goes down on the ground he stays on the ground the hands is Israel ala berwa yer kasi. Because kita nyonya pero ne jata pa hasbat patay basam next asas mana. But what he like really for the foot soul of the foot of the yes the guy whole that samanasna samanasna bakte sadhana ek sab shonele ke एक asas samanasna is on your top to rest shoulder raise it foot upward and straight. The hands is on to the side in Shakta knees and third eye. Banasana. केवल बात एक ये चारों के साइड बात के नेतृत्व को sorry Banasana on the side Samana. Samanasana बच्चे का सत्ता एक बार surely के Banasana feet on the side. केवल बात एक ये चारों के साइड बात के नेतृत्व को शासन दो का शासन not one or the other align feet center at the top. Place both hands on top of the knees. The knees first stretch into bow in your inner space. Bhavasana. Appear critical passion rotate the second Bhavasana. Next asana understand one. Bhavasana position. Both rotate relax the shoulders fully up against the toes. Godoti patani vapna to ane goda sila vekari ata patni ke sari sasa is anushasana patti to describe this concept in your interest the focus visit it is behind back lead forward and out or team no ground base anushasana जीवना गोदा सत्ता गोदा सब मिला राशे गोदा से लिया वो आत्मा राशे शासन करता then what he is created of food on God keep mind thought out and the teaching sharpen the those set the garuda in your industry garuda Dava Pramodi की मानसिक कुल कुलता नीचे दे बेसिक की कृति एक गौतम घोरा से दाता करदा नियम of what keep up that front up the front is top is behind the next but put the outside raise the case with the right stretch your to get narka Siswava Pakti के रिपोर्ट का विपेरी खुदा सपने है जो इस रात के कोई status one foot on top of the side at the rest hand of around the whole is also opposite. The opposite hand straight hold the toe hold the rest close to the stand mudra yes nose stretch avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Amen. Mama to kita kita Yoni Mama kita beta the Laksham the beach overcast all the side overcast stretch feet to cow in your inner space. सभी technical प्रश्न योचे the subject of Kapha Shasnavan stretch is also in your inner space. Nani Mamta ko Prani Kodasa Lave Pari Ada Vitari Dina Kodasa Vrita Kodasa Vila Rashe Kodasa Lia Vatva Sudara She Exasas Gardasa Stress Dalpurida Kertase Novo Tama Mori Mana Kulpuda Niche Niche Muni Bodo Orashe Narada Stress yourself stage Narada Narada Vishwa Bhakti Kiri Bhuvi Kailasa Vipiri Gudasva Hechori Tira Kisoi Exasas Exasas Stress Avatar Mahavishnu your industry Mame Rapama Krishna Gori Mame Sija Veda Krishna Rasa is Rasa one. On foot on top side, there is off foot on far side on top. Alpha out the way, see, they after like what the heck that yes and third eye. Should this not idea to speech. Pudar Ma Bhat but Han of that man he did not say it that was so the hand of the foot it off had this here. Had that yes so should have yourself as captain. Kupasa. Ask of the solo tie. Now keep up the hand of the head back. Yes, it's good. I think it is not bigger in a space. A state of beat up the free to look at the master that linear about that spirit of Hitali. Just a bit that's the things on this side. Citrus. But you is not here in the space. Ma bas bas kita dapat kalau hidup jadi itu master. Shred yourself as that. Ask of the solo tie. That's the two. Shred it is nothing here in the space. They beat up the trip. That's completely what that is some that's now see what the optimize is not still each time. It is not that is those shred dot by inner in a space. Basta ask them to just football to paper data mass with it server up national that that's very position and hold on to those days. Cases those shares for the start eager in the space. Tano Tano result of the how get the start the show. The status data. It's feet on top of size. This is mass on top on two sides body up. That also as a rule. Hook data. This is a data. No one is creator of the Shukuma party. Data. 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 The rights on opportunities that are the point to yeah. L put together this against lead forward to find that is down. Yeah. Rapper Paramashivoham Level-3 the speed of a man shares lots of aspects. Simaha data Yura who is not just not the good of the Dehatam. Next darkness, Karasa. Relax yourself. These are the speed on out for a man. The fitness behind the goal. Stretch yourself as chocolate. Karasa. Ajeyatva Ritaya Pamaskara Tarimano. There is a credit you really have Karasa. Next darkness, Labas. This is the hands on the crown side. Place the hand. Take the side of the crown. Stretch yourself as locus. Ajeyatva Repeat. The feet was strong outside the yes. Let yourself understand it. That's all. Ajeyatva perkumasikan kaya peramnya. Aku dia sudah kada feet no gravity. That's the last one. Later is hand repeat. Let back was right. If not is the head up the third eye. Select your permission. Tarpato which through Pakor Christian Parik Livita Yogi and Rasam Texasa Hagasana. Now with both knees head and straight side, take part out of talking knees with the yes the time. Hasana. Pulita Mori Paulo Vese Bhurot Break Parliament Hot to La Pastilla Besovu. Tasas go here. Top knees for a small the lock help us for this. Now, the head on go back the head hands. Up feet forward until his balance the shoulders. Feet up on feet until the chest is so. So he has now. तो हाथा की कितनी कोई धकला जाने तो ये चक्की जाने ऐसे ऊपर दिखा दो. That's the system. Slowly feet up his so is system. Kita pantalakta विजय हाथा सुद्धा विपिकम येते सर्व विषय बात असू शकते. Right असते. That's your like that for yourself. Hand and cups like that. Put the knees for the like for yourself. तो हाथ ऊपर आने को जाते का अपने अपनी लगा करे दोनों पे हाथ भी करे. Like that up on the hands behind holding on of shoulders. It goes on will let case your right. Shut yourself as case. That's the plan said with the follow with that will move us Tasya Katavata Kumbhaka Tishtika Savati. That's the fast. Take the elbows and arms down. Position yourself as no kasa. Shell put up Bhuta Daya. Tirupuru Tapad Vatari Dokas Savati. That's the good plan. So, keep the hand and the it is fine. I cases those check or the Indian industry. That's the reason we have the step. I come to the wood is a very funny Talavela Abbey. That's it. That's that. He thought back that round after it's the back of the heat. If his height 6 feet is around 6 that is so. That's it. Would you like to pass it home? Stop has state people. Namaste. Like that's the we don't have responsibility from all micromorphs body and mind. This body repeated, which read, technology is the great balance every single body movement to you instruction and etc. Basta. Adasavasam Danam Shavapadbhumo Shayanam Tushabasanam Shavas Vishantharam Chitta Vishantharakam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Now, start twiddle your toes and your fingers and raise your foot to this. Congratulations for all the participants. Finish the 108 asana sequence. So, giving a break for all the participants. Go freshen up yourself some more as ready to start the period. Give yoga.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. I complete for all the participants if any technical issues has been faced during Nithyananda Yoga. But all my audio was not being clear. It is fixed right now. So because all participants suppose whether you're able to hear me clearly or yes. So with this beautiful 108 set of sequences all of us just did right now. And because all participants suppose, how is it for all of you? As today is like the 13th day or the 14th day of the program, and like you have been here for like almost like 2 weeks for the program, almost half of the program is over. So because all participants suppose, how is it for all of you? Yesterday Swamiji came live and gave darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And we learned so many different aspects of awakening the God particle within ourselves, the sound, the anti-sound, how we can manifest the supernal effulgence of Paramashivoham himself. I request all participants to post, what is your experience on today's Nithyananda Yoga? After having yesterday's darshan, and with that same energy, wake up in the morning and doing the 108th set of asanas, the Nithyananda Yoga. I request all participants to post how is your experience. See, understand one thing. Very beautifully, Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, Yogaha karmaṣhu kaushalam. Meaning, yoga is authenticity in action. What does Swamiji mean by this? What did Krishna mean by this? Understand, yoga is uniting ourselves with the cosmic geometry. All of us know that. Now, how is it related to authenticity? Well, authenticity is doing every action to your peak possibility, to highest integrity, with the space of completion and integrity. That is authenticity. When you're authentic in any single action you do, whether it is simple running or as complicated as Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture, being authentic to it is yoga. That's why Swamiji says very beautifully, his guru, Raghupati Yogi, is a master of yoga. Why? Every single action he did, he was authentic to it. That is why he turned out to be a yoga guru. Same way, you can see all other yoga masters all around the world. Yes, yoga is happening, but the authenticity, the transformation which one should get is only described in the Vedas and Agamas. As Paramashiva says very beautifully, that there are 6 limbs for us to experience yoga. These 6 limbs are incorporated in the Nithyananda which Swamiji beautifully has designed for all of us. By doing the 12 components, understand, we are aligning, we are going through the 6 limbs which Paramashiva was beautifully revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, and ultimately all of us experience the ultimate communion with Paramashiva. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. And if you have any difficulties doing the yogas in the yoga postures, I request all participants to go ahead and post in the chat section. And our yoga acharyas will immediately attend to you. Make sure you get the fullest experience from the Nithyananda Yoga. So I see many participants are logged in for a program right now. Nithyananda to all of you. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have on doing the asanas, please feel free to post in the chat section. And also for all the viewers who are newly joining us live right now, welcome all of you, Nithyananda. And I welcome all of you for the Nithyananda Yoga, where it is your time with Paramashiva. Understand one thing. Your body is like a vessel, right? Now in that vessel, already water is being poured. The vessel already contains water. Now when you pour more water into the vessel, what happens? The vessel just comes up. It just overflows. Same way, your body. Your body is already filled with your identity, your incompletions, your patterns which you have. Now, on top of that, you want to add Paramashiva. Of course, Paramashiva's complex above all. But instead of giving more space to Paramashiva component, we give more space to our identity, to our patterns, to our incompletion. Suddenly what happens? It just overflows. That is why Swamiji says, come with an empty vessel. Remove already what is there inside the vessel. Just pour it out. Come with an empty vessel. So when you come with an empty vessel, Paramashiva can flow energy through you. So your whole vessel can just be with Paramashiva's energy. Now your body, by doing the Nithyananda Yoga, understand? By doing the Nithyananda Yoga, you are emptying out your vessel. All incompletions, patterns, suffering, ideologies you're having your inner space. You are pouring it out. You are disconnecting from it and filling yourself with Paramashiva's energy. When you fill with Paramashiva's energy, what happens? You naturally become Paramashiva. So yoga is for you to experience the communion with Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, yoga is not just mere stretching of the body or strengthening your muscles. No. Yoga is for you to experience the states, space, powers being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Just by doing authentic Nithyananda Yoga alone, that itself will lead you to enlightenment. And just by doing power manifestation alone, that itself will take you to enlightenment. Why? Any action, very beautifully Krishna is saying, any action you do out of authenticity, it is yoga. Yoga karmaṣhu kaushalam. Authenticity in action is yoga. So, throughout the entire yoga, requires all participants just be authentic to it. If you're not able to do it, try. As all of us learned yesterday, only when we try something, only when we jump ourselves into it, we'll get the experience. And slowly, we'll experience the Paramashiva within ourselves. Slowly, we are going to experience the benefits in our life. Same way, if any of the hard asanas you're not able to do, just continue to do. Try. You will see at the end of the program, you will simply be able to do all the asanas in the Nithyananda Yoga. So, Nithyananda Yoga has so many various benefits. It's not just limited to body alone, even for well-being, even your inner space, when your psychological layer gets cleared. As all of us learned yesterday very beautifully, that the Bodhishokasana, which all of us are going to do in the Nithyananda, the Dvitiya the Bodhishokasana, it purifies your mind and body. So, by doing each of the asanas, understand, you're not just getting a breakthrough physical layer alone, even in your psychological level, in your physiological level, neurological level, ultimately in your subconscious level, you are going to experience a breakthrough in your life. Yoga is only a way through which it will help you to experience Paramashivatva, as very beautifully Paramashiva says. Yoga Pada is also important. In yoga, there is charya. In yoga, there is kriya. In yoga, there is yoga. In yoga, there is jnana. Yoga is one of the main limbs for you to experience Paramashiva. Why? During the yoga, you are actually disconnecting yourself from the identity which you have. You are disconnecting yourself from this body. Where all the unwanted incompletion, sufferings you're having, you're just saying goodbye to them for a while. And just disconnect from all this identity and connecting to Paramashiva's identity. That is why when you connect to yourself as Paramashiva, by doing all the visualizations, by doing the japa, the recitation in your throat center, by doing the 12 components act of Nithyananda Yoga, it will actually make you focus, concentrate, brings in restful awareness, the space of unclutching. Where you will see during the Nithyananda Yoga itself, your body will simply listen to you. You will start manifesting powers through your body. As Swamiji says, yoga happens also from the space of Paramashiva. Only when we declare that I am Paramashiva, you can also do the yoga. Only then you can even do the yoga. Only when you, in that state that you are Paramashiva, you can even do the Nithyananda Yoga. So, by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, the Om Ham Hum Shivaya 11 times, we are saying that we are declaring that I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. We are declaring to ourselves that we are Paramashiva, and from that very state, we are doing the Nithyananda Yoga. I request all participants to post if any questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section, and our yoga chairs will immediately come and answer your questions, and make sure you get the full benefits of the Nithyananda Yoga. So, I request all participants. In the next set of series, the 108, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas, 208 Asana sequence, will be going through many different types of kumbhakas, meaning the pranayama, breathing techniques, different visualizations. I request all participants to continue doing 12 components. Try your best. If you are able to do 1, 2, or 3, that's fine. Continue to do. Try. Only when you try yourself again and again and again, you will get it as a habit for you. So throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas, you'll be having only one japa, which is the Mahavakya. The Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, while you're repeating the Mahavakya at throat center. And also, most of the asanas, the visualizations of Swamiji, for specific set of asanas or specific visualizations which will be told during Nithyananda Yoga at that point of time. And also throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, you'll be doing the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the Kuryam in, and unless if any changes, unless if the specific asana requires different bandha, that will be announced during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So with this, I request all participants to sit it down in your mats, and we'll be now getting ready to enter ourselves into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. So we'll be now starting with the Succumb sequence, the first asana, which is Yathasana. Now sit in posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching in the bindu mudra. You can place them where you want. Yathasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasam stam yathasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-leg position, hands on knees with index and thumb touching in the bindu mudra. Take long deep inhalations and take full inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयुता लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of knees in Shabni Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulpena Muktasanam Bhavet. Next asana is Siddhasana. Make the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamichedriya Charidisha Prasham Brivarantaram Chetan Mochaka Pada Bejajakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Make the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. वामपारिकी येदी जानो सीवरी मरिता से कोतानो दक्षिण पारिकी येदी जोई मेजमती लगावे सोई. The next asana is Rudrasana too. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Vamacharana pari dachna rake gichukudi asavridake Vamapagitri mahiri kora dachnake jo bahar levora. Next asana is Santidanasana. Maintain the same position of Rudrasana to switch the gaze with the nose. Asra Kognamaki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other. Do something lotus flower in Sampata Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Jikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dietam Pasar Bhuvipadautu Todvam Mangushtamadarat. The next asana is Bandayoni-asana. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni-asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayoni-asneshno Yaktitva Kechirodbhutva Vishirodishwaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot on the opposite thigh. Thumb the index touching together on top of knees, gaze at the nose. Ekam padamake kasmin vinyasoin samchitaha idharosmin tada choram virasana udhiratam. Next asana is Balikasana. The left heel on the right side, gentle organ, toes under the thighs. Left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, index and thumb touching the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava Pagati Pagatali Punedi Hejoya Panan Dishimedi Dachina Anilagave Soya. Next asana, Yoni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Vamapariki Pagatali Jahi Mahini Kori Joni Tahan Dei Vese Urita Pava Jo Mori. Next asana, Yoni Asana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalan Tava Kechirodya Vadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the crown, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chivrasya Tyadaha Sivanyapa Shokshipete Sava Gulpam Tada Savye Daksha Gulpam to Dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through your left nostril. And repeat this on the other side in Antiku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Agori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृष्टिका जोई बाहिर कीजिए सोई संबंगुरु के बाहरी आने because पुनि संबंध करिताने. Next asana, Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गाली पावासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से तो वो गुलप माहिलो जानो ओरो एद्यावची कहू नीतानो. Next asana, Parasana. Sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Into the fingers, lift the feet off from the mat. Kaneri Parasana. Joga Prika Dovu Kariki Angu Rajoi Vatasham An Lagave Sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. The index fingers are on the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touching the throat. Chin on the hands, gaze the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Puraba Vidipaga Kanguta Takuru Parashe. Yedi Hridalagave Kangs the Edya Anguli Parirashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Holding the feet with interlocked fingers in Chambhi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touch the chin on the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovo Pagari Sambatane, Ube Hasiki Urda Hitane, Angush Dovo Samataharawe, Chibuka Niche Tahi Lagave. Next asana is Vishwasthasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the face to the feet. Raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishwasthasana. दोवो पकड़ले जोर समझ करे हाथ दो पक बिच आनी ताले कारी बालिया ले कुहन्य महिली संदिराशे. Next asana, Bhutasana. From seated position, lift both the legs over top with respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Increase the fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasanam tu vikim kaksha sanam tafparam viva saram cha param vijasanam himochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Make the seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, and wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhi Mudra, gaze close. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. Do hadam pagami chane goda niche tane bahuri pakya bahari lyave bahari jikite aise vrita harave. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and perineum on the raised. Raise the left leg on top of the right. Bring the left heel to your right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Bhava Padam Chitra Molam Sankatasana Nepale Paradandina Yam Yen Veshtedva Padakam. The next asana is Dhenutasana. Now in Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. As you visualize a cow in your inner sphere. Dhenukasana. Alasagi Nagara Pancham Visham the Galyam Ni Daya Dvagali Vanka Pagaleda Ikudu. The next task is Machindrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vama Jhanga Paradachitane Vamasti Pishtishane Bhura Dachina Padahe Joy Taki Liju Pakare Soyi. Next asana is Machindrasana 2. The Machindrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest with touching knees. Machindrasana 2. Pratama Jimano Charan Joy Vama Jhanga Parira Kesoi Taki Riso Kariso Lave Bhura Jigiti Karave. The next asana is Guruvasana. Maintain feet in same position. Into the fingers, place them on top of the knees. Guruvasana. Urumulipādasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpham Sanstha Pradeva Janudurpada Pashni Sanstha Pradeshya Hasto Sammilayet Guruvasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitirmulam sannyasather netale padatendinayam yena vyeshtedvamadakam. Next asana, Dhenukasana, Vishnasakau in your inner space. Anusagi nagara palcham visham dagalyam nidaya dagari vanka pagalyanida ikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. वामजंग परिरचितानि वामस्तिपिष्टिशानि भुरोजिस पादहे जोय ताके जुपकारे सोयि. Next asana Machindrasana 2. तत्व जीवन जोय वामजंग परिराके सोयि ताके दिसो कृसो लावे भुरोजि क्रिया करावे. Next asana is Guruvasana. उर्मूलपादस्य कृषिकापदेश गुल्पान् संस्थापदेव जानुद्रपाद पाशी संस्थापतिष्ठ हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees against your chest. Hold the hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Vashasana. पादते भूमनुधाय जानीयरजन निधि विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां उरसहित जंघानिबद्ध तिष्ठेत् वशासनं भवति. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dobo pakatli bhupradare korumali aise kare korumila ukre bhese jangal ka chadri agranivese. Next asana is Kurakatasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees, holding the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ बगबाल लियावे गोदा नीचे लेते हरावे आम्हान सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Next asana Sumati asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at nasal. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati asana. मूलद्वारी धरती परिताने दावा पग परिता चपद आने दाई पगती कोवे आवे हाथे कंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Next, the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Increase the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajja Samanito Asanani Sada Kurya Shidagir Recha Purakaihi. The next asana is Arambasana. Now sit your legs straight. Hold the big toes with the index finger, press forward and down. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale to your right in Nadi Shodha Pranayama. Arambasana. दो पग मिला पसारी पग कांगुता पकड़ लिया तो गोद लगावे. The next asana is Vilokasana. Now sit your legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand is in between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, holding the soles of the feet, palm mudra, gaze at the third eye. Vilokasana. प्रथम भेषि दो पाव पसारी कजिका उद्दको कुर्दोदारे एजमति अंत्योराके मुद्रहता परमासुदाजय. Next asana Jalantarikavasana. Flex both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalantarikavasana. दो एडी मेरी के दिए जहाज पसारी Kunichibuka Nasika Tadi Kubudari. Next asana Mudra Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Just one foot behind. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana then prepare combine Driva and Ditva to stay the Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on the back, lift right behind the neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top, straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana, which mudra that affects your sastra and pratyahara kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Uttan shiny ekam paying grivayam vinyasya. The next class is Ankushastra. So from Anantasana, rest in the elbows of the hand, foot, concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumaka, gaze at the nose. Uttan shiny ekam paying grivayam vinyasya. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms rolled to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Jani Hridevastama Samita Janga Soiturni Karadibadya Savipa Savimlo Diya Drishasram Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. First Viyatasam Sitam Krita Ekampan Grivan Ditya Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next task is Anantasana on the side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payam Griva I am Vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Payam Griva I am Kurvan. The next task is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs up one by one, up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Khantam Hastabhyam Pashta Bandhanam Tanmadya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaptada. Next task is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace fingers behind the neck in Chamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Sujo Suve, Pagochane Agane, Anido Pagavichi Hatiki, Kohoniki Mahi, Sandeepanatava. The next task is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees stretch, chest, soles stretching up. 60 arms sideways in Chamudra, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसातरे चिरसोबे से पाकरे पगोचे आगने आने बहुरी जिकिते एसी का विधिवाने. Next asana Jatapraviti asana 1 to 2. This is sequential asana. So request all participants now lie on your back, knees stretched, arms reach the side at the shoulder level. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatapraviti 2, keep both the legs bent to one side. In Jatapraviti 3, both legs straight to one side, head looks in opposite directions. Parividyakukshibha he chidahi parikirtadaha Baddha Koram Sutta Koram Nota Koram Tapicha. Let's repeat the Vriddhi Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the side. Parividyakukshibha he chidahi parikirtadaha Baddha Koram Sutta Koram Nota Koram Tapicha. Next asana is Deeparipita. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge. Viparipitam. Pratikriyayatam Ganda Pita Sarvabalapadam Garbhanina Durbalana Idigargi Jagadanu. The next answer is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttan Shainam Hasalabhyam Munastapipad Bunditva Navapadeshim Udam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Next asana. The lay on the back, knees stretched, shoulders, move the hips and circles. Visualize yourself as a dog, playful rolling around its own back. Kottanasana. Shavashaya Sustapya Jani Sambiya Nava Anyam Astabhyam Kandram Bhadda Bhamaye Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on mat below, helping to balance the body as legs faces straight up. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kena Ye Charanadvayam. The next asana Viparita Karani 2. Now remain separate and stop the movements of the legs. Karani Viparitaka Sarva Devya Dashini Nityavabhyasu Yaktasya Jataragni Vivardhani. Next asana is Langalasana. Now, rest on the back, lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, close to the floor, and stretch the ground, palms, claps, and phaleṣhu mudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Narakasana sthitva nasika padeshu bhuma pada prishte. Next asana, Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes falling on the ground. Thighs to chest, hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana, Supta Konasana. Now remain same, spread the toes out wide and holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Paravikdikku Shibagi Dahi Parakirtaha Bhadrakonam Suptakonam Modakonam Tapita. Next asana, Sapasana. So bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Chakrasana. Chavasana Siddha Pada Kuryamasika Faro Yukra Minata Shigra Neta Sarvasya Sadhanam. Next asana, Supta Prasit Padam Kushtasana. Lay on the back legs, but will hold the big toes of Prana Mudra, open the legs wide. Uttanapanam Prawn Chamcha Maricham Veer Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana, Supta Konasana. Supta Panam Gushtasana. Now lay on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Supta Panam Gushtasana. Uttanapanam Prawn Chamcha Maricham Veer Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Panam Gushtasana, move the legs in the Padmasana. Lay on the back, holding the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanishan Ancharet Purpara Abhyanshiro Vishya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Lay on the back of Padmasana, place backs of the right hand on the left palm. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Parasharamasana. Pratama kare Padmasana che Suda se Bhup Ripache Godango Jangaye Dovu Buso Lagata Rashe Soyi. Next asana, Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest and Jandara. Yes, I know. Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa, Sarvangasana. The next asana is Vishrikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head, extend the both arms straight and poke fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Surya Sisa Kesiki Samdhisudha Ke. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Visualize a scorpion in your inner space. Prathama Saina Surya Sisa Kesiki Samdhisudha Ke. The next asana is Vishaparikshepasana. Now lay on the back, into the fingers around the hip. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the other knee again and again. Vishaparikshepasana. Uttan Shayan Kirta Anulam Bhi Kandra Batta Purpavajanitam Bema Bones Pisha Ekam Parabisar Ekin Bari Savyadaksham Ajeyatva Vishaparikshepah Bhavati. The next asana is now lay on the back, lift legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Shvatanasam si kritva janu par yena kanya sansprishet marottanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, while lying on the back, please soles the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sink back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrikasana. Atta uttana shayan kirta padalabhyam bhum dikto tishtet Vrikasanam bhavati. Next asana is Lotasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. As you visualize yourself, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vrithasana. Uttana shalam padatush yango bhuma sthapitam nijjam riti nijjam shainam. Next asana is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with those extended hands to the ground by the shoulders. Concentrate your legs fixed on like a flute, whistling when inhaling. Visualize yourself carrying a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for dharma on a chariot, back. Nijjam sharing kripta nabham bhumanadhaya samvatsabhyam bhumashtambu aushthanilim venivasum kripte tishtet taratazanam bhavati. The next starts with Dehulyulanganasana. Now, they sponsor mat in plank position, turn the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulyulanganasana. हस्तजं बद्ध मध्यं मध्यचना उदा नैव बहिनी अता नये देहुल्युलंघनम bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, standing position, bend forward, place the hands to the mat, walk front and back. Visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. At the Jatyasana vakya yena jati smaro bhavete hastan ribhumo cha gamanaagamanam tataha. We were entering the first karana, which is the Lolitika karana. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointed outwards, bend the elbows and keep the hands at level. Move the arms across the body, level back to center, put the head back, open the chest towards the sky, move in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs, visualize your Kundalini Devi, raising, curling upward around the body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam vakshe vayupana kevalam sarira dandavadishte rajobandhasya padayoho. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move, walk like a camel. So visualize yourself as a camel. मुष्टि कनिष्का प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधितं भवति. Next asana is Ashvasana. Now remain submission, begin to move, walk like a horse. As visualize yourself as a horse. Ashvasana. मुष्टि कनिष्का प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् Ashvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Kapotanikarasana. Stand straight with feet together, intel fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parishamudra. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotanikarasana. Padale bhumanidaya prishtibhagin hastam janga parinta nitya kapotnikadam bhavati. We will enter the next karana, which is the Tal Pushpatam karana. Now stand tall with palms in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep toes pointing outward. Simultaneously open the palms, place one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulder at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand erect on your mat. Bring your hands together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Vijaya Sartama Khadgasana bhavati. The next asana is Uttanasana. Sit down all the way low as you can because Uttanasana. Next is Muslasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Muslasana. Saram Sita Urdham Bahu Nayat Varamadan Krita Nayat Muslasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uchiyashaka. Now stand position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides. Yes, it knows. Uchiyashaka. एकैकं पादतलक्षौ निधाय हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैषकं भवति. We will enter the next karana, which is Karana karana. Now standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend to lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into the fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Paramashivoham Level-3. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the entire body to the mat and stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekaripadistatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect and back crawl. Hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from your inner space. Brahmanasana vakshekritva brahmano bhavet. Ekaparinita tishtedandakritirbhuvi. Next asana is Gharadasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side to the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand and bring the palms again Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana Kunopi Tesya Semhem Garuda Mimatava Tainam Ghomakam to Bharadvajam to Vikramam. Let's repeat Ekapadasana. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Let's stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Dakshagrambhapadasya Jhangopari Dhaya Yaf Pananjanapashyoha Shekormatarangana. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand the right leg for the big toes of the left foot facing outside. Body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself is now Dhruvasana. Eker Hattindarupas Ekasupadisam Dritvajapan Bhuni Tatraya Bhranam Kartavyam Dhruvasana Bhavati. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck to stand tall until between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Ekere parista Griva and Panisans Tapastatavyatatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parsha Karanam on the other side. Next asana is Tandavasana. Visualize fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekere paristatavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Visualize you being blessed by Lord Brahma from inner space. Brahmanasana va vaksha yaktritva brahmano bhavet ekaparanutta tishtedanda kritirbhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana kurupi tesya semhem gardam evachava and gomukam cha bharadvajam trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Gyamvapadasya Jhangopari Dhayacha Yaf Pananjani Pashvayoho Shekormatarangana. Next asana Dhruvasana on the side. Visualize yourself as North Pole Star. Dhruvasana. Ekare Hasinarupas Ekas Parisam Dutta Itrapadam Bhuni Datraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasana Bhavati. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from your inner space. Griva and Panisas Tapastat Davyatatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let us now relax asana of the Samanaka Karana. Stand your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. That's yourself complete in Samanaka Karana. The next asana is Gora Kanjari asana. Now stand ready, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in phaleṣhu mudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch navel, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Pratham hube hoy bahuri niche puni hobe. Next asana is Kanchasana. Insert the hands between your thighs and the calves and wrap it behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep your chest upright. Kanchasana. Ura madhyasana nivasya uttam nritta paralabhyam bhuyastava dishtet Kanchasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together, sitting squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. दो पगा की ताल की माहिली कोर विना परापान को दो माधवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your toes together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back. Facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gaze nose. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatali ki mahili kor vi나 panapan do se. Next asana is Pippatasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Pippatasana. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashega Samya Sitta Nitvan Jana Pradesha Aniya Tishtet Pripriyasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands on mat and fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a pillow. Bhakasana. Haslabhyamasta prajar nabo samye jangaruni sastyabhishtet Bhakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head. Legs into Padmasana. Gaze at the nose. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come up outside of the hips. Hands to your knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jana volunteer pada kritva pada to gopayete pado parisi sanstapya gidam Guptasana viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now, hands in the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself deep rooted tree. Deep rooted tree. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep into the ground. Vrikshasana. Sapta Takshaksha Nai Vrikshasana Shedakana Jan Veda Dada Kona Bira Samabhya Se. The next asana is Shibhuvasana. Now remain safe and switch the gaze at the nose. Shibhuvasana. Dovu Paga Jodi Mahigulpa Milai Ubehoya. Next asana is Madhyasana. So from Madhyasana, sit back onto the hands. Palms very flat, body press off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fit. Matsyasana 2. Nirjan Sharan Kurpura Pashivag Udak Kritya Asala Bhurastabhya Varamudam Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Lie prone and belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs, jointly point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left, like a snake, as you visualize yourself as a snake. Sarpasana. Nirjam Sharan Kritya Hasto Nityam Jan Sanstha Pipadi Kritya Samilyan Ursa Gantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmamudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Parabhyam Pankajam Titva Tishte Kurbrayasadihi Mukamannamanan Nuche Niralambanamasanam. Next asana is Chatrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the back, lift the head and chest up. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from your sun's ray. Chatrasana. Adyasana Sattasaparam Bhunastabhyav Niya Chatrasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit to your knees with tops of feet flat on the mat, bring the butt on the heels. Touch the arms in front of you, palms facing downward, place a forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Karmiram Yoga Pransi Talugoshika Piswala Bhaya Prochute Pratnepati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands, which has also a powerful trap. Meshasana. Gajasana samstha ekekam bhumata riyet Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana samstha paradya mantrakan kritya mastiken bhuvan spishet Ajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Jagantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Interlace fingers around the toes. First to pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands respect to knees in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Then Antarasana. Purabari Hadiki Kakasi Panashara Modi, Gagagri, Major Lagave. The next asana is Angamotanam. Interlace fingers in front and behind you. Switch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hastyo Angli Bhadda Hastyo Madhya Sarvan Ganishka Seta Dishtet Angamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees rest on the ground, keep the spine straight, hands to the knees. Visualize Lord Garuda flying, Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Jango Rudyandaram Pidya Sirka Yoga Janana Jano Burikarat Ganda Garudasana Muchate. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Residing blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakrit Vamaro Dhiro Bhavateheva Sadakaha. Next asana is Padikasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles. The next asana is Madhukasana. Now, knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampiragul Bhavyan Jamvangya Samlakriti Hasto Padlik Shipto Mandukampal Doshrite. Next asana, Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up, toes together. Face perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovo Panapan Yoy Vese Edi Mela Goda Nivese Samasari Nike Taharavi Nasa Justikolia Bay. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on toes and place perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hole of the palm, place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the cheek, close lips, gaze to the toes. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through the mouth to your capacity. Vishrakasana. दो बगा की ये दी जोई गोरा वाल पुने होई गोरा जंग अंते राके अदेवा है विरी दाके. The next asana is Padikasana. Two fingers of the feet in the front, sit on the heels, bend elbows, bring your arms, fingers to the arms. Immediate as a monkey sparking gaze to the nose, because yours is a playful monkey. Makadasana. तो वो पगतरे संपदा आनी जिनकी बिष्टि भूम परिता ने मूलद्वार एत्याम परिल्या Udahata Uta Teherave. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on your toes, hold the feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, knees to the nose. Visualize yourself with diamond like strength for yourself and for your Sangha, your spiritual community. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoi Vese, Do Edi Guda Nivese, Golo Be Rage Tire Adi Vibsa Redhira. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the mat on the back to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakshe Kritva Sustro Bhavet Vishtam Paradhyam Bhadda Hasprabhoma Pradharayet. The next after Kurmasana. It shows flat because it keeps face feeding on back of the heels. Keep knees wide open on the floor, just the hands to the knees. Kurmasana. Gulpo Chavrasya Syada Yukarvena Samahito Vijukayasho Grivan Kurmasana Chetama. The next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and face feeding on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Godam Niyamya Gulthabya Yukarvena Samahita Yoga Yoga Vidoviduhu. The next asana is Vijayagasana. Stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the class of fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijayagasana. गोदाम वाल उबे होई गोदादरा के दोई दजिपार की पानी रहावे पनो यम गोददी गिलियावे. Next task is Ustrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward till the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ustrasana 2. Merudantagradi Dhyaj Samipade Sumane Kapurasasana Bhyasan Yamhitasanaha. Next task is Ajeyatva. So, hips with the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down on the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat, gaze at faces. Visualize yourself as lotus blow. Jatyasana. Dovu eri samudra kare sule moola dhare dere dere. Panap pain dobe se bhuri pishti dishi karu jo aise. Next asana is Viratasana. Now sit your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back. I complete for all the participants for the instruction during the yoga. Now we'll be resuming back. The next asana is Viratasana. Sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and rise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Just do like this again and again. Viratasana. Jangab Dibhuma Nidhaya Jango Dharyo Uni Sistab Prishti Vansam Varavans Prishete Viratasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudandagradi Sumishpa Nifumane Kapurashtasana Bhyasam Kuryanhitasana. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite sides, gaze at the nose. Varasana. Jani Bhusastap Hastabhyam Bhuparastam Ditta Salam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana 2. So keep your knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head, rest the hand in the hands, heels on the butt. Visualize the board avatar of Mahatma in your inner space. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Astani Katyante Kuprabhu Stapita Chalubhyam Ashtabhyam. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head in the mat, in between index fingers, elbows in the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high, raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree and gaze at the right. Mundasana. Although Mundasana Makshi Sarvesham Payanam Sukham Udamarge Pare Datta Dariyan Margan Siddhi. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Pratama Praditani Samatharave, Korma Huli Ube, Milave, Panapa, Vese, Dovedi Gudani Vese. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. The land the belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and arms steps off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bear, Destinata Bear, Namake, Ganda Bear, Sai, Shisatanda, Samtata. The next asana is Kailasa. Lay on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep the forehead in the ground. Keep your chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, resembling the mind, purified thoughts, and having the will to attain enlightenment. Kapalam bhumanidhaya udapparanaya kapalasam bhavati. The next asana is Akashakapotasana. Now, lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place your feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat in the mat behind you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Kapotasana, Akashakapotasana. Ushtra se sita karna Bhemur tapya masiko pri litta prishtapadini bhumastapita Akashakapotam bhavati. Next asana, Chatakasana. Sit on your knees, bring your chest down, so navel to the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, and be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Purparaparyanto hasto dharamastebhya jani navo sankuchiti shtetram Chatakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vistikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vistikasana 2. Vishchiya puchparimangi pashni ditva shishire chikam vidayiko etredi chandasi sari kasta vishwasvayam vishtika sanyamasanam. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel, to the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you're a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. Yame ghulpe pad mole vam bhage padetaram viparitam pishe bhumam vrishasam bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. It can be Lolasana. Lolasana sta kuryat vayulola pagatanat sir vayupradeshena sracheta bhavedrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. Yama gulpe pad mole va bhage padetaram viparitam pishet bhumam vrishasam bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left foot on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms respect the knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kaguna Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Brahasana. Now, squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. Grahasana. Padade Bhuma Sanstapa Janamadya Kurpastapa Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesha Dritya Dishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side as visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asa Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat on your toes with heels up and knees off from the ground. Stay sitting on the heels and hands resting to knees. Keep the spine straight. Utkatasana. Vijasti yata udjani yatrasane parlyo pari. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on toes with perineum on the heels and toes together. Keep the knees wide off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana 2. Pratama Parapari ho jo ese do ide gura nives godo pe rate te are vai basare dhira. The next answer is Anilasa. Now squat with feet with hips width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Keep the arms straight, elbows together at the navel, face at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भू पर ताई कहरी जारी नाव लागा आने अने दो ऐसी विधि करे पिछले हथेली की फिर ढेरे. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands in mat with fingers facing towards the body. Keep the feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing Padukasana, walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. हस्तदलयो पाल्य कृत्य तिष्ठ कथे पादिकासनं भवति. The next asana is Kukudodana. Place palms on the mat, place both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again, which has yourself as a rule. Kukudodana. हस्तदे भूमं कृत्य पादे च ओदमुदां कृत्य भूमं पते इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्या कुकुदोदनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on mat, raise the legs upwards into the handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. हस्तलाभ्याम वस्तव्य ऊर्ध्वं बाधके हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with palm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. अदवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमं करणे किरपादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana. Kunjarasana. अदवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम् उत्तमं करणे किरपादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body, holding the wrists to anchors. Lift the feet up to the ground. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a highest stage of proposal. Kadambasana. Paashibhyavistapya satyam gulpadritta tishtiyate kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Sit with the heels to the perineum. Hold the anchors with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released and balanced within your system. Paramashivoham. द्वयो सुपादयो पानी नात्वा स्वस्तिनि तम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधु भद्रादिकर भञ्जनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up and the knees raised. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvataram chatuspalupitam vajrasantata Chakorakrancha chalabha udangami vistikam. Next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and the fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now, extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bull. Param Gushtudupanikyam Gritva Dhanurakashaka Kristam Dhanurasanam Miritam. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head and chest to find your balance. Visualize a crane in your inner space. वाशिष्ठवनकौन्डिन्यम् ऊदुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुवन्दनम्. The next asana is pranasana. Now place right foot on the left side, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hold the left shoulder uneven, raise the left leg, place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमरोद्धत्ता स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Next asana, Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize a great sage, Matsyendranath in your inner space, gaze at the third eye. Vamormoolar Dakshapado, Janurbhayadesh Dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat the core asana on the side. That you also powerful source energy. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chadushparapitam Vajrasmata, the crow which crown to Shalabha, Bhujangami Vristikam. Let's now repeat Noirasana 2 on the side. Visualize yourself as you go. Padam Gushtodupa Nitya Bhitwasho Navadi, Dhanurakarshika Prastam, Dhanurasila Miritam. Next asana, Ashtavakrasana. Visualize a crane in your inner space. Vashishtavanakondinyam Udukukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatotana Mayuram Vandanam. Next asana, Pranasana. On the side, gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji, Supreme Pant of Hinduism in your inner space. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your throat center. Pranasana. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sa chamaraha ekaparunikta skandenyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize a great sage, Matsyendranath, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Vamormoolar Dakshapado, Janurbhayadesh Dakshadoshana. The next asana is Ardhapastimatanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press beneath with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the head towards the knee. Ardhapastimatanasana. Ekam padam prasar ekam padasya pashina siyune sampirya hasadvena prasarita param gushtam dutta janu priyamastikam nyaset ardhapastimatanam bhavati. Next asana is Pavanchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavanakondinyam Udukukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatotthana Mayuram Setubandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardhapastimatanasana on the other side. Ekam param prasar ekam parasya pashina sivane sampirya hastadve prasarita param dushtam dutta janu priyamastikam nyaset ardhapastimatanam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanchasana, repeated on the side. Visualize a crane in your inner space. Vashishtavanakondinyam Udukukkutameva cha Ashtavakramatotthana Mayuram Setubandhanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize the swastika symbol, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Gaze at the nose. Swastikasana. Jano varante samyak kritva padate ubhe dijikaya samasinaha swastikam tab prachakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck in the chin filters. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Gorakshasana. So we'll be चाचाति हस्ताभ्यां भूतनाभ्यां प्रयतितः. Next asana, Bhagasana 2. Now, sit the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close the eyes with the middle with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the Lord of your inner space. Bhagasana 2. वाम पार्श्वग्र संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्र वाम झंगने मध्य माता जंग तुष्टे नासा दृष्टि श्रुति क्रमैः. Next asana, Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees, palms facing up in Shambhu Mudra. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to engage the Mahavakya with the Mahavakya approach. Yogasana 2. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जाननो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं कर युग्मकम्. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up to the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rose. Urdhva Kukutasana. वाशिष्ठवन् कौन्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव अष्टावक्रमतो तानि मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्. Next asana is Siddha Haritalyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both hands to your knees, place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritalyasana. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्तो गोला संधिधेरे उबे हथेली भूदे राके बहुचा गोद संधि में धाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. कुक्कुदासनव स्थित्वा स्कन्दं परिणत्वा उन्नित्वा तिष्ठेत हंसासनं भवति. Next asana is Karmukhasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, place the fingers in Shambhu, in Parashu Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose. Stress Lord Paramashivoham go in your inner space. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संति मही करी धेरे तरपा धूसे कर दो आने कोहरे ऊपर संति लेताने. The next asana is Paramashivoham 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, holding the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize your turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Paramashivoham 2. भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बामिल्यावा बहल्या अंसगाले हता. Next asana is Grandhi-vedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both hands through thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the resting shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tucking the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Rejoice, you are sitting in the Paramashivoham secret north posture. Grandhi-vedasana. अद वक्षनीलकंठ गंधिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोभिक्षिप्तं सूक्ष्मवायुरिषेवनात्. Next asana is Uttana Purmasana. Now from Padmasana, remain still position, chest laid on your back, bend the elbows, hold the shoulders with your hands in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize embodying a turtle laying on his back. कुक्कुदासनं मन्दस्थं कराभ्यान्तित कन्दरं पीतं कूर्मावृत्तानं मेरुदुत्तानि पूर्वकम्. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands with gap of thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat or hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up from the mat and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुदासवत् चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं दत्त्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पंगुकुक्कुटं भवति. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on this side as we continue to visualize ourselves as a rooster. कुक्कुदास्य चित्त एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबद्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Next asana is Giridhasana. Now from Padmasana, place the elbows on your toes and increase the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Giridhasana. Jano Gurantri Pad Muktana Vyakti Sansto Gulpi Chata Jahastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatataha. The next asana is Padmasana. Padmasana 3. Now remain in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. And for this asana, request all participants to engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. By sucking the perium in, pulling stomach in the gaze, sucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uttano Charma Vidhai Vrivat Shakti Yogi Rat. Uttana Swakarocha Shakti Gantle Sadhikritva Samau. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasam Kuryat Pranavayava Siddhayet Shivasam Sadadhyayet Puriyatva Punah Punah. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padma, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move it to around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee and keep it straight and the feet is on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, not Paramashiva's bow. Atanyadasanam Vakshi Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Kritta Padmasanam Pada Angushtojanga Yostitam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold a big nose in the Paramashiva. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an iron Kakachinti Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze nose, visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka, as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Karmakasana Kasya Udrapuriya Sukshma Tada Vayur Vasu Yiti Kalena Sukshma Vayuna. The next asana is Dhritasana. Now remain in the same position, Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest, releasing all the bandhas other than the Mula Bandha, where you're seeing the perium in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Parameshwar's third eye. Anything you destroy, anything you come across, you just destroy. Vridasana. Urubhamya Pristapya Parigvam Priyatnaha Dakyam Sarvadesesha Samvidakshya Deshike. The next asana is Nagrasana. Then from Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs in the back, gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as straight, gaze at the nose. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Kotane, Do Harupachane Ane, Pada Anguta Pagade Ane, Sove Kuhunya Kulyapani. Next asana, Kandukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball as you roll up your whole body and squeeze yourself into a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasne Sisva Sapada Nishkin Vadyam Nayat Krishnavans Bhuman Patet Kandukasana Bhavati. The next answer is Urdhva Pravanasana. Lay on the back, knees pressed together. With toes evenly pressed together. Hands interlock under the head in Parisha Mudra, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pravanasana. Pratama Sudo Sena Karave, Godobe Rash Vilave, Kulpa Mahila Angushtu Doi, Karekasa Milera Soyi. The next asana is Markitpitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and get the feet flat on the mat. Place up and palms under the heels in Shamudra. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha 8. Markitpitasana. उत्तान शैलं पादद्वये उत्तरहस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. The next asana is Uttanishkipitaka. The legs are curled, raise the hips up, support the hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Chandravanda, gaze at the throat. Uttanishkipitaka. Jangor bharni nastet Uttanishkipitam aprimatikupita bhukipagis kendriha. The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and up. Elbows and hands extend the mat with your head and balance the body as neck raises up straight. Visualize Lucy traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva kanti bhuma stambhya padadatam utam utrayet narakasana bhavati. The next asana is Triyanakasana. Bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lowering, angling them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize your both crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyanakasana. Naukasthita udaparadam naye Triyanacasanam bhavati. Next asana is the Jasana. Now relax the elbows, shoulders, and hands remaining on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag, respirate across all nations across the whole world. Gajasana. Triyanak Griva Pushapur Prahi Bhumi Subra Kalakshani Paradam Udu Nayet Badrasam Bhavati. Now relax yourself, lie supine. Completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize. The body is completely dead, and the supreme point of windows of Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part within yourself in the Shakti Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavadbhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. All of you have successfully completed the Nithyananda sequence. So with now, I thank all the participants for joining us live for this Nithyananda Yoga. We will now concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. So I request all participants to sit in cross-legged position with the head and spine in straight line. Bring the palms in front of the heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this session in the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see all of you again. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Margarida, Ma Maluhia, Ma Lin Chi Chang. So nice to see today for yet another day, for yet another very exciting Paramashivoham, yet another exciting day in the Paramashivoham program. Today we are entering the 14th day of Paramashivoham, and I'm sure all of you so far have had a blast and have really enjoyed this experience of Paramashivoham so far. So buckle up for another experience which we are going to have today. We are now going to be entering into the first power manifestation session of our day, which is right after the very powerful and intense yoga session which we just had, performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I know that we all just had a very intense yoga session. So I request all of you to come and settle down, drink a lot of water, ensure that you're hydrated, change your clothes, and come and settle down so that we can get started with our day. Okay, so if all of you are ready and settled, let's get started. First, we are going to listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the time-tested testimonials, the experiences of the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our great ancestors who manifested and experienced these powers. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which takes place during the 8th incarnation of Yes, sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. So just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his cosmic form, the vision of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan. So in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to have the vision of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana, The Atma Pramana is the experience in Swamiji's own, of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this power of third eye. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was one day sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundra in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji suddenly was able to see everything around him with his eyes closed. Yes, you heard me right. Swamiji was able to have the vision of the entire 360-degree around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree just with his eyes closed. And this powerful experience doesn't just end here. There's more to this. Swamiji goes on to describe that he was he was not only able to see everything around him, he realized that he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji was not any ordinary boy. He is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is here to revive this very science of power manifestation and has gifted it to the humanity. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. And the Sakshi Pramana is all of you sitting with me right now. Because the Sakshi Pramana is the time tested Yes, Nithyanandam, I sincerely complete for that technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. So let's continue with the power manifestation session. As I said, the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting with me here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas. Why? Because all of us are the initiated disciples of Swamiji, and all of us are going to be manifesting and experiencing this power of third eye right here and right now. So I hope all of you are ready and excited, because we are going to go ahead and directly jump into the power. I hope all of you have your eye bands, mind folds, everything ready so that you can tie your eyes and we can directly get started. I'll be projecting an image in front of all of you, a random image in front of all of you, and all of you will be requested to scan through your third eye and identify what is that image which is being projected in front of you. Okay? You should the only thing you need for manifesting this power is the space of oneness. As long as you connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, this power will simply flow through you. Okay, so I request all of you to quickly grab your eye bands and tie your eyes. We are going to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and then we can get started. Okay, so if all of you have tied your eyes now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to chant the Mahavakya. We should all chant the Mahavakya right from our navel center. Let the Mahavakya reverberate and vibrate through your whole being. Slowly, you will see you'll just start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. And now, through your third eye, scan and see what is the image which is projected in front of you. Let's go ahead and start with round one. Okay, relax now. All of you can open your eyes. Open your eyes now, scan, and take a few minutes and able to see through your third eye. What were you able to see? Describe the details, the colors, the shapes, size, everything which was projected to you everything which was shown to you through the third eye, go ahead and start typing down. Ma Iqbal, Bano, Ma Margarita, Visconsulas, Ma Lin Chi Chang, Ma Maluhia. I request if all of you can go ahead and start posting. Okay, what about the rest of all of you? Ma Maluhia, Ma Lin Chi Chang. Can all of you go ahead and post what you were able to see through your third eye, and then we can verify. Okay, let's now go ahead and verify what is the image which was projected to all of us. Yes, and as you can see, it is a beautiful picture of Devi Durga. You can see beautiful crown, earrings. It's like a painting of Ma Durga. You can see the third eye, both her beautiful big eyes with the hair, and it's a very beautiful picture. And I think Ulrike Friedrich has posted something like jewelry and golden. Yes, Ma, that is on spot, as Devi is wearing jewelry, and there's a lot of yellowish golden color in the picture. So you have manifested. A big round of applause for you once again, and a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested this power and who are sitting with us here today. Okay, so don't forget to share your experience with all your family members and friends, as today we are entering the 14th day of Paramashivoham. We are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Somaskandamurti today. And today, throughout the day, all of you are going to be awaken the Kundalini just through Siddha and alchemy science. It's such a beautiful it's a very beautiful science which many people want to learn. So you can go ahead, reach out to anyone out there who really might be interested to learn about these amazing truths, that too directly from Swamiji himself. So just before we go ahead and get started, I have a quick process which we can do just before entering our day. I'm sure all of you want to learn about the science of becoming invincible. So before we start today, let us learn a little bit of the cognitions we should hold for this, for learning about this science. See, Swamiji so beautifully says, powerfulness, the strength of your core existence is your strength. Anything else you feel as your strength or the source for you or resource for you is delusion. So powerfulness is only the core existence of our strength. Take some time and contemplate on this. Sometimes we think our anger is the strength of our core existence. Sometimes we think, like, of course, we all have different cognitions about what is the core existence of our strength. But Swamiji says it is powerfulness. Strength of core existence is your strength. And Swamiji just doesn't mean external strength, like, oh, I have very big muscles, so I'm strong, and that's my core existence. No, it's about internal powerfulness, how we handle situations, how we handle people, how we handle life around us. Only if life affirming, positive, and life positive, pro life, sweet, cute, beautiful, loving, pro life attitudes and aptitudes infuse energy in you, the life force in you, you are God. And that strength is the permanent strength. That strength is the invincibility. Now, the moment you say invincible, what is the first thing that comes to your head? You might think that, oh, I should be as strong I should be like, so strong. I should have big muscles, and I should have a really healthy body. Then I'm invincible. No one can defeat me. No one can beat me. That's what we'll think. But it's Swamiji is not talking about external powerfulness or external strength. Swamiji is talking about how we handle everything around us, life affirming, positive, life positive, pro life, sweet, cute, beautiful, loving. Only when these attitudes and aptitudes infuse energy in you, we are God. Only then, only that strength is invincibility. How many of you are able to relate to this, or how many of you are starting to understand this? Please go ahead and post in the chat section. See, any experience that raises your temperature, your body temperature, anything which causes a physical change in your body, that is sorry for that. I hope you're able to hear me. Ma Ulrike has posted, yes, you're able to relate with it. Okay, thank you so much, Ma, for participating. Okay, so Swamiji says, violence, abuse, all of our anger, that may be very charging, spicy, and nice and exciting, but neither it is eternal nor it is permanent. Life negative thought currents, life negative cognitions, anger, all of these are not permanent, nor it is going to help you. In personal life, in society, what you do to spend time, life, energy, and consciousness, internalize. In your personal life, when you're in society, what do you do to spend time? What do you do to spend your life, energy? Never ever support any form of violence using man-made constitutions, ideas of nation, or ideas of religion, or ideas of social existence. Cosmos is intensely pro-life, for life to flourish, for life to happen, and for the possibilities and power of life to happen. It's a very powerful and amazing truth. So these are just few of the truths which we learned. And this itself, I'm sure many of you sitting with us here today are able to understand and, are able to relate to what I just shared. But this is just a small glimpse of what you are going to learn throughout the day to actually become invisible. So stay tuned and reach out to your family members and friends so that they can also experience and learn about this amazing science of how to become invincible throughout the day. So with this, let's go ahead and get started with our day. In the first session of today, we are all going to be learning about Swargaloka. See, all of you would have heard of the various gods, goddesses, right? Each of you will have an Ishtadevata, one of your favorite gods. It might be Paramashiva, it might be Mahavishnu, it might be Indra, it might be Ganesha, it might be Muruga. You can have any one of your Ishtadevatas. Well, I'm sure now we are going to learn about the abode of the gods themselves, that is Swargaloka. So I request all of you to share your experience, reach out to anyone who you can, sit back and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself. So enjoy your day.
can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Suvarloka, Suvar is the Amaraloka, Devaloka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency for Amaraloka, Suvarloka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. First loka, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Suvarloka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. Even once if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Svargaloka, Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Devatas cannot cognize delusion. They do not know the joy of getting pulled out of delusion. If they want liberation, they will have to come to planet Earth. Planet Earth is the only cosmic airport where you can move to liberation. If Devatas, gods, want Kailasa Padavi, the space in Kailasa, place in Kailasa, they will have to come to planet Earth. Only from here they can experience Paramashiva in all 5 aspects and reach Kailasa, get liberated. From Intraloka, Devaloka, there is no direct liberation. There is no flight, direct liberation. They will have to come to planet Earth. Only then they can get liberated. That is why you can see all around the Shiva temples where Devendra worshipped, Indrani worshipped, Vayu worshipped, Varuna worshipped. All the gods come down here, assume the human frame, and experience Paramashiva in his completeness and reach Kailasa. The most subtle joys of life, like Devatas, gods and goddesses, Devendra, all of them, they don't physically eat. Just the smell, havis, that's all is the food for them. When you glorify them some way through the stotras and mantras and offer anything into the fire, that havis is the food for them, because they are made of such subtle, evolved stuff. Just that praise and the devotion is enough. They are full. It's a demonic people. Even if you curse and give the food, they will eat. But the gods, just if you praise and show the devotion, that's enough. They don't even need food. More and more you evolve in subtle joys, subtle ecstasies, more and more elite you become. Understand, whether your joys are gross, physical, violent, or subtle, that decides whether you are a classy being or pig. What is your joy matters. Blessed are those whose body enjoys the most subtle, evolved joys and pleasures. More and more evolved joys, more and more evolved being. Because when your joy is evolved pleasure, your cognitions and activities will be in an evolved, matured way. Understand? What you consider as your joy is your life. That drives you. Gracie or crazy. That drives you. Gracie or crazy. Most subtle joys makes you a most graceful being. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern, due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder, or dropping the postponing pattern, or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand this truth. Love has a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14. You can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only tapoloka. If you are a great brahmanyani, you can go only up to brahmaloka. And if you are a brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it's called Amara Loka, where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy. When infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions. When you decide to infuse consciousness into you, I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both. But if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. Today, I'll really make you experience this Amritatva. How? All your different complications can become legitimate complements of you, dimensions of you. Listen. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivoham is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your bonda vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Ragasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Ragasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swargaloka. Swargaloka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swargaloka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, by the grace of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Paramashiva, keeping him as the witness, I commit with you all. Now Paramashiva himself will breathe Amrita DNA in all of you, in all of us. Listen, through this being, he is going to breathe, infuse this Amrita DNA. I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money. with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swargaloka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen. The process now going to be done is eternal. Sonali Gupta is messaging, is this process permanent, eternal? Sonali Gupta, you should know you are sitting with Paramashiva. You are not sitting with any guru or enlightened being who gives you the glimpse. You should know now you are sitting literally with Paramashiva, who always gives the boons for eternity. Till you become one with Paramashiva, this boon stays with you. After that, you become the boon. You give boons to others. So listen. This DNA, I tell you, actually, when you see this manifestation of this mutation, superconscious mutation process, you will understand, oh God, just one superconscious mutation process can do so much. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amritatva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka. Only then you will move to Kailasa. If your stomach is burning with the Jataragni, the fire of hunger, if you are still capable of feeling hunger, be very clear. Your identity is already established in Swargaloka. Only if your presence is there in Swargaloka, you can feel hunger. Your capacity to feel hunger and your identity in Swargaloka is one and the same. Maybe weak. That is why you are not experiencing it every day, but you have your presence. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas, Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. I'll give you for example, once again I'll repeat this example. The Patala, where the Asuras live, there is a being, your extension, with your face and Asura body, Asura Sarira. Same way in Swargaloka, already there is a Deva, God, with your face and the God body. Same way in Nagaloka, already there is one Naga, snake, with your face and Naga body, snake body. Your existence is alive, spontaneous, simultaneous in all 14 lokas. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa has opened for you. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. The strategies, conclusions you arrive and start executing, based on that you reach your loka, if you feel. Win-win is the best. I should also win, he should also win. That kind of deals are the best for success. Then your Swargaloka identity gets strengthened. You start manifesting Swargaloka in your life. What I am revealing today is the principle of karma.
Nithyanandam. Yes, it's so nice to see all of you here with us. I hope all of you are ready for entering into the internalization exercise now, after that wonderful session where we learned about Swarga Loka. So, if all of you are ready, can I see a quick message in the chat section? Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Margarita, Ma Iqbal, Ma Sumati, Ma Maluhia. I can see so many of you with us today. If you all are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up and then we can get started. We are now going to enter into the internalization exercise. It's a very powerful session where we are going to be learning and understanding more about these truths. So beautifully, we just now learned from Swamiji about how Swargaloka, see, each one of us has a higher possibility, a higher identity. And that higher possibility is something which is even beyond our visualization. That is only our identity in Swargaloka. So beautifully, we learnt about this from Swamiji just now in the session. So how many of you are ready to manifest that identity, experience that identity and experience Swargaloka now? If you are, let's go ahead and get started. Absolute excitement, energy, power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life. This is what you can expect in Swargaloka. In Swargaloka, time does not tire you, frustrations do not bore you, failures do not age you, because they don't even exist in Swargaloka. Sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Swamiji so beautifully explains how tiredness, frustrations, boredom, all of these don't even exist in Swargaloka. And you can all experience that space because all of you can experience Swargaloka just through this simple process. See, now each and every one of you know that you have a higher possibility. It can be with a simple yoga, puja, spiritual routine, or something very big. But each of you know that you have a higher possibility than what you are now. But because of some self doubt, self hatred, self denial, some or the other cognition, you would have suppressed or denied that higher possibility of yourself. Anyhow, it could be the reason could be self denial, self hatred, anything. But because of that, you denied your higher possibility. Because you might have the fear that, oh, I might not be able to handle that higher possibility of myself. Some or the other cognitions will be there. So identify what is that higher possibility which you denied due to your fear, self doubt, self hatred, self denial, and much more. Identify that and pen that down. For example, you really want to start a business, but you are not sure of how you will handle the pressure, keep up with the timelines and the stress. So you went for a job instead. You know that you are capable of manifesting a business. You know that you're capable of running a business. But because of the fear that you may not be able to handle the stress, you may not be able to keep up or live up to the expectations or keep up with the timelines, because you fear that, you gave up that possibility and you denied that possibility of yourself. This is a simple example which many of you might be able to relate to. Now, each of you will have these kind of situations in your own life, whether it's related to your health, wealth, business, spiritual routine, your day to day life. It can be anything. But there is always one situation, one of our higher possibilities, which we suppress or deny due to one of our fears or SDHD. So identify that now and pen this down. I request all of you to go ahead and start writing this, start penning this down. Then we can move on to the second step. Okay. Once you all are done writing the first step, let's move on to the second step. Now, after writing down all of those possibilities of yourself, which you have denied due to whatever reasons, see, the first thing which we need to understand is that the fear that you may fail, the fear that you may collapse, fall down again and again, because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity in Swargaloka. As we beautifully learned from Swamiji, whichever possibility we deny due to that fear or SDHD or the fear of failure that we may collapse or fall, and all of those fears, due to all of these fears, the possibility which we deny is actually the possibility of, sorry, it's actually the identity of ourselves in Swargaloka. So decide to live by being ferocious with your SDHD. Decide to live by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. By saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong. But being in this space without trying is the real crime. Swamiji so beautifully speaks about failure, and it's such a beautiful, powerful cognition which Swamiji gives. Failure is only a stepping stone towards success. There's actually no term called failure. We only give it we only term our failure as a failure. But any failure which we experience is only a stepping stone towards success. If we decide to stand up again, then we'll become better at it. Who knows? You'll do it better than the first time. So failure is not failing at something, it is just a stepping stone towards success. So failing in something is not wrong, but not deciding to stand up again, being in the space without trying is the real crime. That is what is wrong. Deciding to give up and not stand up again. It's such a beautiful part. Sorry for that. I hope I'm audible. So we just need to decide to be ferocious with our self-hatred, self-denial, and decide to ferociously stand up again and take responsibility. So now in the second step, I request all of you to write down for each of these possibilities. Now, all of you have written down the possibility which you denied due to any of your fears, self-doubt, self-hatred. Now, for each of these possibilities, write down one action point which you will take to manifest that higher possibility. It can be anything. For example, you know that you can do the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. You can perform all the 308 asanas, but you feel lazy to do so, or you feel like, oh, I'll not be able to do it. But you know somewhere inside of you, you can do it. So now decide to take an action to ensure that you wake up every morning during the Brahma Muhurta time, or maybe even enrich a friend to wake up in the morning and together do the yoga. Then you are taking an action towards manifesting your higher possibility. Like this, for each of the possibilities which you have written, but which you know you have, but you have denied. Basically, what all you have written in your list, now write down an action which you are going to take towards manifesting that higher possibility. Okay, I hope all of you understood this. I request all of you to go ahead and start writing down. Let's go ahead and start with step 2. Okay, relax. Now, if all of you have written down what are the actions you are going to take towards manifesting your higher possibility, we are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. So I hope all of you are ready for this exciting session ahead of us. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see through the Kristashila. So we are going to be having Swamiji's darshan first through the Kristashila. I hope all of you are excited and ready for this. So let's go ahead without further delay. Let's directly jump into the power manifestation. So first, we are going to learn about what are spiritual alchemy products and why. See, the mirror is a spiritual alchemy product. It does not need any on your neurological system. It perlocates your whole system and that becomes your reality completely. See, mirror is the initial training level to see the records and the granite slab is the place where you can see it permanently. So we have even like different levels, levels of alchemy products which we use to manifest. And the initial level is the mirror. Next, as you can see, we have Kristashila, which is the granite slab. See, through the spiritual alchemy products, your default future can be studied, which will be an amazing, educating, inspiring experience for you to alter and manifest in a different way as you want it. It will be an amazing input for your day-to-day life to make your day-to-day life better and to see your near and dear ones. So let's go ahead and enter. I'm sure many of you should be having the granite slab by now, as most of you would have attended the program before. So if you have your Kristashila or your mirror, your energized mirror, please wipe it clean and apply the sacred Jnananjana, the black eyeliner, the sacred eyeliner, which is directly energized by Swamiji himself. Go ahead and apply it on the granite slab or the mirror. And before beginning, we are first going to have Swamiji's darshan. So we are going to bow down to Swamiji's form. Okay, I request all of you to quickly go grab these items and come. Then we can get started. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started if all of you are ready. See, the manifestation of this Shakti always starts with bowing down to Swamiji's form in the mirror. So, wipe your mirror clean, apply the sacred Aushadha, the Jnananjana on the mirror and bow down to Swamiji's form. First, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. See, to manifest all of these powers, the only thing you need is to experience that space of oneness first. Just by chanting the Mahavakya, you can raise your whole frequency and connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and from this space of oneness, allow Swamiji to flow through you. Connect to Swamiji sincerely and stare with all your three eyes, stare into the Kristashila and visualize your favorite form of Swamiji in your third eye and stare at the crystal Shila, you will see slowly Swamiji will appear him and show himself in front of you and give you the darshan. Just sit, continue to sit in the space of oneness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
And as you continue to see through all your three eyes, if you are able to see Swamiji, sometimes Swamiji you'll be able to see in complete color, sometimes you'll see the silhouette of Swamiji. However, you're able to see Swamiji, you can share your experience in the chat section. I can see many of us sitting, so many people sitting with us today. Ma Margarita Visconcelis, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Geeta, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Ulrike Friedrich, Malin Shi Ching, Mamaluhia. I can see all of you sitting with us today. So nice to see all of you here. So please do go ahead and also share your experience. How were you able to see Swamiji? What was the form of Swamiji you were able to see? What was your experience while scanning and seeing Swamiji in the Kristashila? Please go ahead and let us know.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. So all of you relax. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting your experiences now. Please post whether you were able to see Swamiji, what were you able to see, how were you able to see, and what was your experience while scanning and seeing Swamiji through the Kristashila. I request all of you to go ahead and share your experience now, as we are going to be soon concluding this session. So please share your experience and remember to also share your experience with not only just us, share it in all of the social media platforms, reach out to your friends, family members. You can be the person to reach out to so many beings who are seeking for a super conscious breakthrough, just through your simple sharing, just through your simple experience, just through your very powerful experience. Actually, they can get the opportunity to come and experience Paramashivoham. They can get the opportunity to come and experience a super conscious breakthrough for themselves. I'm sure that so far, all of you are enjoying this total 21 days journey, and so far the 13 days which we have enjoyed. Now we're in the 14th day of Paramashivoham. I'm sure all of you would have really enjoyed this, and every time you attend this program, you can attend it 5 times, 6 times, even 10 times, but every time you attend this program, it will always be a different experience. Why? That's the power of Paramashivoham. The experience you have every time will always change. You always will learn new truths. You can never get enough of Swamiji and all of the truths which Swamiji is sharing, the amazing darshans, the amazing initiations which we are receiving every day. It's like this Paramashivoham is jam packed with so much of amazing gifts which Swamiji has given to the humanity. So let's reach out to more and more people and get them here to come and experience this for themselves. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let's now move on to the next session where all of you are going to be learning about conquering life. Yes, you heard me right. You're going to learn about conquering life. So it's a very interesting topic. I'm sure that the title itself is very interesting and all of you will want to learn about it. So sit back and enjoy as you learn about this from Swamiji himself.
whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons, please understand. When you try to find reason, even finding the reason, the way you find the reason itself should lead you towards solution. The why should be attended with the view of the future. Sometimes even the reason you diagnose your problem is such, you come to the conclusion it cannot be solved. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you one example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The cognition which is put inside you, it cannot be cured forever. Depression cannot be cured forever. It can only be managed. The way you diagnose, the way you discover the reason, that itself should be from the context of solving it. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be cart. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just cart, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road, at least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I'm giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just a few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want. Making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for six-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Even the why should be from the context of how. See the why. Why the way you exist the way you are. Why you have stomach pain. Why you have depressed mind. why your relationships are falling apart, why your thinking is so shallow, why you are all the time irritated or bored, why you are all the time tired or collapsing, why your decisions are not becoming fruitful. This why. If you approach this why only to blame the past, the existence of past. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am ferocious with your past. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reason. People ask me, if I am successful in my career and earn good money, does it mean I conquered life? I can say, if you feel you are earning good money and you are happy about it, you conquered your life in the field of career. In that field, you have conquered. Conquering is not winning. In winning, somebody has to be a loser. In conquering, nobody needs to be a loser. There is a big difference. If the resources are very limited, it has to be winning. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. If the resources are unlimited, that is when conquering. Reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling, anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness, which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package. Whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened, this package, completion, and manifesting your will is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you.
For manifesting them into reality, whatever we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want. Understand?
The next question we have from Milpitas, California Center. Raj is asking, what is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then, the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because there is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you. Incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying, don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself. Next. How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
Completion. Completion. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you. Relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. Completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you.
Swami, yesterday in yesterday's session, one of the things that I realized was that a lot of the projects that I'm working on right now were things that I started because there was just a lot of pain in me that I didn't want to deal with. So to get rid of that, I started this. But I actually like working on the projects. Are they like, should I stop working on these?
No. You should not stop working. You should complete the pains from which you are trying to run away. If you complete the pains, these projects will be more successful than what you think. See, if you do it if you do a project by putting your time, it will only be like a mathematics. If you do it by putting your energy along with time, it means you need to have energy. Now all your energy is caught in the incompletions and pains. Complete and put your energy into it. Then you will see it will come out as art piece. If you put your life, it will come as your own extension. Please understand, whether your job, relationship, career, anything, if you are giving only your time, you are a worker. I do not have in 1 inch of respect for anybody who is working for somebody. Please understand, I am making a very blank, straightforward statement. Be your boss. Even if you think, no, I am working already for 25 years, how can I give up my job? Take this as a 2-year project. Within 2 years, you will do the transition and become your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, after you leave the body, you will understand how much consciously you have grown by being your boss. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously, you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, he learns there the ultimate, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time. So that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst long prolonged painful suicide. Giving your time for something but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. Understand, if you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years I will become my boss. And it will really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion, you will have fulfillment. Understand? Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me. Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Ma Sharmini, Ma Lita, Ma Basde, Ma Miriam, Nithyanandam everyone. Yes. So we all learned about a very interesting topic from Swamiji. We all had a very interesting session where we learned from Swamiji of how you can conquer life, how you can be successful and conquer life. Swamiji actually just explained to all of us how conquering and winning have two different meanings. In winning, there has to be one person who is successful and one person who is not. There has to be a winner and a loser. But in conquering, it doesn't need to be just one person. It can be everyone. It can be you, your friend, your partner, the person next to you. It can be anyone. And just understanding that powerful cognition itself will give us so much of inspiration, and it is really a key to success which Swamiji has given us. And Swamiji actually explained how always we should keep the purpose of our life, means whatever we do, whether it is our past or whether it is the present, whether it is whether you are trying to solve a problem. For example, you have the problem of depression, or you have the problem of not being able to do something at work or at school. Being able to solve that by having the right reasoning, by finding out the purpose of that. And that is what Swamiji also explains, how the first thing which we need to do is see what is my inner image. Okay, what do I hold as my inner image? How do I reveal myself? How do I show myself, my outer image? And how do I show, what is my life image? As Swamiji says, how do you veil yourself? How do you reveal yourself? How do you uh, see yourself, and how do you veil yourself? Your inner, outer, and life image. These are the most important things. So this is the first thing which we will be understanding today. And I would like all of you to also post in the chat, what did you understand from the satsang? What clicked with you? What powerful cognitions you had? All of you can share in the chat. Yes, so I request all of you, as you are sharing, what was your powerful click? What was your powerful cognition? One very important thing, right, which we have to remember is, do not look at the past from the space of, oh, I did not do well in the past and in future I will not be able to do this. No. We have to look at the past and see what is the input and intelligence we can take from the past, and we can use it in future. Not to give up on us, not to decide the impossibilities for us, right? So that is one very powerful cognition which Swamiji gives. And now, as you are writing down your powerful cognitions, please write down step number 1. In this, we will write down, what is your life image, right? How is life occurring to you? How do you perceive life? How are you experiencing life? I request all of you, just take few minutes and write it down. Now, once all of you have found out your 3 images, we will be doing the second step. And here, all of you have to look at what you wrote just now. For example, you wrote your life image. Then see, okay, how is it that the life is occurring to me like this? Look at it with the ferociousness and find the reasons. Don't find the reasons which make you feel powerless or which make you feel like you can't do anything about it, but powerfully diagnose the reason for which you are not able to manifest what you want to manifest, because of which you are manifesting the depression or manifesting the tiredness, the boredom, whatever it is which you wrote down. Diagnose the reason, saying that, okay, yes, this might be because of my unattentiveness, or it might be that I have to change my inner space. Seeing it out of the powerfulness, but not seeing, for example, you wrote depression. They're not seeing that, oh, my ex-wife cheated on me and took all my money and ran away. My boss dumped me from his office, and my stomach, which is not at all able to digest food for the last 12 years, and that McDonald's fellow who spoiled my stomach by putting all the chemicals in the food. All this put together, including my pastor who does not give any spiritual counseling to me. This is the reason for my depression. No, that is the wrong diagnosis. That is just going to give you even more problems. Maybe you can write a book out of that and sell it, but other than that, nothing will help. So powerfully see the actual reason, the thought current behind you manifesting whatever you wrote down just now. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and contemplate this now. So you can even pen it down. It will help you in understanding and in realizing the reason behind it. Just contemplate all the reasons why you are enjoying. Is it because you are enjoying the thought current of powerlessness? Why is it that you're enjoying? Or why is the disease there in you the way it is there and the way it is affecting you? Whether even if it is a relationship failure, why is it the way it is? Diagnosing the reason behind it. And remember to ask all the whys to yourself from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming everything else. And you will see that it will really help you, because most of the time we tend to blame when we ask, oh my God, why is this happening to me? It is just from the angle of blaming. But authentically ask that why. Ask the why to find a solution, not for making a problem. Yes, I can see so many of you are sitting with us. Ma Nithyananda, Ma Ukraine, Ma Geeta, Ma Linchia, Ma Maluhia. So all of you are able to understand, right? If you have any doubts, you can post in the chat, as this is a very important step. This will really help you in completing with all those images, which everything which you wrote, which you don't want, you have an incompletion towards. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Margarita. If any of you have doubts, you can post in the chat. Now, once all of you have actually found out the reasons, if you have not completed for everything, it is fine. You can do it even when you get time later. Due to the interest of time, we will be moving to the next step. And in this step, all of you have to relive the powerlessness, relive the emotions, the thought currents, everything which you wrote down. So you wrote down the situation which you face. You wrote down your images, whether it is depression or boredom, whatever it is, and you found out the reason for it. You found out the thought current for it. So now you're going to be reliving everything. You're going to see, okay, just go back to that incident, go back to that time when it happened to you and relive it. As the name suggests, you're going to be living the whole thing again, not just remembering it. All the emotions, thought currents, sickness, everything which you experienced, whether it is something which can be named or branded by you, or something which cannot be named by you. It can be that feeling of uncomfortable feeling in you, or you might not be understanding, oh, why is this happening to me? The feeling of uncomfort or that powerless feeling inside you. All of that, or whether even something which can be branded, that, oh, they achieved this, why not me? Life is unfair. Relive everything. But it can be in different levels. It can be in different, it can be whether physical level, mental level, emotional level, social level, whether it is for your health or for about your wealth, about your education, whatever it is, just relive the whole thing.
I request all the participants to please relive all the powerlessness, all the emotions, thought currents, sickness, even those which you are not able to name, which you cannot brand. All of that, let us relive. The emotions or the thought currents which you can't name, which you can't brand, like you feel, sometimes you feel stuck, but you don't know what it is. Or there is a constant feeling inside, which is like you're missing something, you don't know what it is, right? All of us go through things like that. Or you constantly feel doubtful, but you don't know what exactly, why it is happening. So all the emotions, all the thought currents which you can't name, relive those as well.
Now once all of you relive it, actually you will see how just the reliving is the process of completion. Just by reliving, all of the pain, all of the patterns, everything connected to that situation will just leave you and go. And you will just have the, as Swamiji says, we should not take the powerlessness, or we should not take the failures and the bad experiences from the past, but we should just take the intel and the intelligence from the past to make decisions for our present and future. So you will be left with just that intelligence which you need. All the pain, all the powerlessness will leave you naturally. And once it has happened, you just create the intense will to manifest your life as you want. Tell yourself and tell the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Just decide. Now, I request all of you, create that intense will. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare yourself declare to yourself and to declare to the universe the way you want to exist and the way life should occur to you in every level. Because Swami told this all just now. Each and every one of our inner space, each and one of our Chidambara inside us is connected to the universe. We are just a small, like a hologram existence of the universe. So when you create a will inside you, it goes and it reaches the universe. It does go and touch the cosmos. And as Swami says, in all of us would have read, right, in the Hindu Puranas, how the rishis will just shake the whole universe with their will. That is the power of your will. So using that conscious will, just decide that yes, this is the way I want to create my future. This is the way I want to create my life. So I request all of you consciously spend a few minutes now and declare to yourself the way you want to manifest your life. How do you want to have the reins of your life? What is it which you want to manifest?
When with this space of completion, we create this will, we will see that every single thing, every single thought or command which we will, it is a command to the cosmos, and you will see it simply manifesting it for you. That is the power of our will. When we are very clear and when we decide for it, when we declare for it, the whole cosmos comes together for it to become a reality, for us to experience it.
Yes, Malita, you have asked, Ma, can a situation happen to us because of a pattern, like laziness, like settling where we are and losing motivation? Yes, that can happen, Ma. In fact, these patterns are what cause our reality. That is what we all just diagnosed, and that is what we all found. So you all of you wrote, right, in the first step that, oh, this is what you are manifesting, and this is what, if you're losing or gaining or doing something, everything which is happening, and then you found out the reason for it. All of those reasons are just the patterns inside us. So even if you end up in a situation where, okay, we lose the motivation as you have written now, then you find out the reason and see that, okay, it is the laziness inside me, or it is the fear inside me, whatever it is, the pattern inside you, the reason because of which you manifested it. So yes, it is true, Ma. A situation can happen because of a pattern inside you.
We become a magnetic field. So, how we are, what is our frequency? Based on our thought currents, based on our perceptions, we become one magnetic field, and we attract that kind of people and situations, and we become basically we become responsible for them occurring in our lives. So when we drop that powerless space, when we decide to cognize higher powerful truths and manifest higher powerful cognitions, we raise our frequency. That is when we just shift the way we experience our life. So definitely patterns are something which is definitely manifesting our life the way it is manifesting.
Yes, all of you can relax now. Now, once you have made the decision, once all of you have made the conscious will, now we will be starting the power manifestation. And over here, what all of us are going to be manifesting is the power of manifesting with the mirror or the Krishnasila, the granite slab. So this is actually all of you had done this power in the first round where you got the darshan of Swamiji. That is the first thing which all of us need to do before manifesting in the Krishnasila or the mirror or any alchemy product. So now that all of you have done that, we will be moving to the second step. Over here, all of you are going to be manifesting with the mirror, manifesting with the Krishnasila. And one thing which all of us have to understand is this mirror, the Krishnasila, is like a living deity. It is a living representative of the deity. It is directly like just like how all of us have Swamiji. Paramashiva is there inside all of us, in our being. This mirror is a manifestation of that. So you are just like how you connect to your deity or connect to your Atmamurti. Same way, you just have to connect to the alchemy product. You just have to connect to the mirror in front of you or the Krishnasila. I'm sure all of you would be having them, right? You would have used it in previous seasons or in the last session where all of you manifested. That same mirror which you used, you have to connect to that. Just see that as the manifestation of your favorite deity or of Swamiji and connect to the mirror, connect to the Krishnasila in that space of oneness. And what all of you are going to be manifesting is you're going to be seeing the details of a particular place in the mirror. So if you have not applied the Aushada or the Jnananjana in the previous round, I request all of the participants to ensure you apply the Aushada on the mirror. And all of you are going to be manifesting this round as partners. So you can take 2 minutes now to connect to a partner and request them to tell you any place for you to scan. So you can connect on the chat, or if you have anyone of the Zoom also, you can connect to them.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Lita, you have asked. So when we raise our frequency, we are in the frequency of Swargaloka, and we can still function as with the Swargaloka frequency in our day-to-day lives as human beings. Yes, actually that is true, Ma. When you raise your frequency, you can function in the Swargaloka frequency. All of you learned, right? How Swargaloka is where no impossibilities, no failures, no powerlessness holds you down. You can manifest whatever you want. So that just by raising your frequency, actually power manifestation is a direct technique to raise your frequency. Every day, throughout the day, all of you are doing power manifestation, so your frequency is raised. And you can manifest that Swargaloka frequency even in Bhuloka, even as day-to-day lives as a human being.
Please understand, Ma, that's the vision and mission of Swamiji for each one of us. To live like gods on planet Earth, right? Where we manifest Paramashivoham, the highest frequency, and live like gods and
Yes, Ma Lita and Ma Priyatma Sarupini, if you don't have the Aushada right now, it is fine. Just through your third eye, you can manifest. Ma. Just connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Because Malita, actually, the Aushada is very important, especially when you're using a mirror. At that time, what is the difference in a normal mirror and an energized mirror is the Aushada. So just you can use your third eye also. My third eye is also a direct manifestation like the alchemy product. So anyone who doesn't have the alchemy products yet, actually today all of you are going to be getting energized Aushada. Today is we are going to be getting darshan of Somaskandamurti himself, and you will all be getting the energized Aushada. So if you don't have it, it is fine. You can manifest through your third eye. So once all of you have connected to a partner, you can post on the chat so that we can start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji's image in your third eye. Remember that darshan of Swamiji which you all got in the Krishnasila, in the mirror. Just remember that darshan and connect to Swamiji, connect to that form of Swamiji. And through your third eye, start scanning the details of the place which your partner has given you. Look at, is it somewhere indoors or outdoors? What are the details, the color, the genre? See everything what Swamiji is revealing to you. You will literally get a full, just like how you see a video on your phone or on your laptop. Just like how you see.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, I'm sincerely apologizing for the technical glitch. So just continue scanning, continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just intensely connect to Swamiji and manifest. You will see all the details will be revealed to you, just like how you when you watch a video on your phone. You can see all the details. It's like you are having a virtual tour of the place. Just like that, your Krishnasila will show all the details to you. Your mirror will show all the details. Even if you're manifesting with your third eye, you will start seeing everything in your third eye. So continue manifesting.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Lita, you have asked if do we tell our partner what exactly to scan or do we hold the place in our third eye? Yes. So you just tell your partner the place. Okay. Like my house in Los Angeles or my office in Sydney. Like this, just tell the name of the place to your partner. You don't need to tell them in detail, like where it is and all of that. Just tell them the name of the place.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
I request everyone to slowly relax now. You can open your eyes and relax. And you can start sharing with your partner what Swamiji showed you, what were you able to see so far. All of you can start sharing and verifying your manifestation. Request everyone to take 2 minutes and check with your partner, tell your partner everything, all the details Swamiji showed you, verify it with them, and you can post what you were able to manifest. Ma Yuana, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Amrita Bandini, Ma Linghong. All of you can relax, verify with your partner, see what you were able to manifest.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Madita and Priyatma Surupini, I can see that you're verifying your manifestation, so that's great. So, Priyatma Surupini, you can also share, what you are manifesting and what you are able to get, what you are able to see. It will be very nice to hear from you, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all the other participants also, Ma Iqbal, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Liachia, Ma Margarida, all of you also can go ahead and share in the chat. And you'll see that when you actually involve and do the power manifestation, it will really help you to raise your frequency. It will help you to manifest your reality. Power manifestation is a direct, practical technique. It's a practical tool for you to use. It is a gift, a really powerful one. So when you do the power manifestation, when you intensely manifest, you will see how so many things are manifesting for you in your real life as well. So all of you can also share what you manifested.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Madita and Ma Priyatma Srubini, both of you seem to be manifesting very nicely. That's so nice, Ma. Actually, both of you can also share your experience on the Facebook page so that because there are so many rooms with so many participants and so many people are watching us live also, so you can share your experience on Facebook. It will be very nice to hear your experience. Everyone can read your manifestation. Maywana, Ma Sharmini, everyone else, all of you can also share. Take a few minutes to share your experience with your friends, with your family. Post it on the Facebook page, on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And if you know anyone out there, any of your friends or any of your family members who really need this solution, who really need to get powerful cognitions, whether they need to raise their frequency or whether they want to actually start controlling their life, if they want to powerfully manifest their life, invite them for today's sessions, for today's session, because today is exclusively for that, and they will really manifest their reality. They will find so much of powerfulness just by attending Paramashivoham. So you can all take a few minutes now. Take a few minutes to call anyone whom you know. Share your experience with them. You can even post on Facebook. Post your experience. Post your manifestation. And now, as all of you are sharing and all of you are posting, we will be moving on to the next session. And in this session, all of you will be learning the secret to conquer your enemies. A very interesting session from Swamiji. So we all just learn how you can control your life. How can you conquer your life? But Swamiji doesn't stop just there. You will also learn how to conquer your enemies. How you can actually find that secret key, that secret potion to conquer your enemies. So stay tuned as we learn about these interesting techniques and powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
by Kartikeya and Subramanya Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready, all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas.
See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world, wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land. These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you, constantly, they are the world, you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, then it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with the reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him, nor you need to destroy him. You just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you if you have a weak thinking. Just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the 1 separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you, and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear and if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have a fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. Don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemy should be never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give an abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya teaches you the science of liberated thinking, where no one can have influence over your thinking. No one can have power over your thinking. No one can have any say over the way you think, act. The complete liberation, complete spiritual liberation you will experience when you do not cherish, when you do not accept enemy requests. Just like Facebook friend request, in life book people send you enemy requests. I tell you, when you accept the enemy requests, you lost your power. You lost the goal of your life. You can't enrich the world. You can't do what you are supposed to contribute to the world. That is why I always tell people, whoever cherishes enmity towards me, I never say my enemies, because I never accepted the enemy request. I never reject any friend request and I never accept any enemy request. I don't reject any friend request anywhere in the world, and I don't accept any enemy requests. Don't accept enemy requests. It will distort the way you think. Like vendetta politics takes away the growth of the nation. Where you need to contribute, you will not be able to contribute.
Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war benefiteer. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war benefiteering. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war benefiteers. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War benefiteers, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. He doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what Paramashiva, having alahala, poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out, neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat, in Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive, and I don't allow, don't forget, and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war.
If you are filled with enmity, the other person will look more powerful. Your enemy will look more powerful. I tell you, don't empower your enemy by having wrong understandings about him. Being a successful warrior in the life, I am telling you, when you don't have enmity, you will understand the real ability of your enemy. You will not be fighting in the air. You will know the capacity of the fellow who is cherishing enmity towards you and intensity of his enmity. I tell you, don't make your enemy too big because of your enmity. Don't empower him. I am clearly telling you, the moment you think getting scared, going crazy is a mental problem, you empowered your enemy. Now he has become more powerful.
If you know Even for your enemies, you supply energy. You will not hate them in a stupid way, cheap way. You will have a patience to look in. Hey, what way I am supplying energy to them? What makes them energetic? Triggers which I am doing within me. When you look at this very patiently, you will understand. You suffering triggers them to attack you more. If you stop suffering and continue with your life, they just drop dead. Never change your lifestyle or life due to your enemies. Increase the smile, joy, excitement, intensity. Listen. If you ever change your lifestyle, because your enemies are criticizing you, abusing you, attacking you, gone. You have supplied energy to them. They are going to bully you more and more. When my enemies attack me for wearing gold jewelry, I make a gold throne also for me. Not only I don't bend because they criticize me, I expand. They get frightened to see my expansion, and energy supply to them stopped. And if they criticize me more for wearing gold jewels and gold throne, I'll make the dress also in gold fabric. That's the next thing I'm going to do. They know that. That is why they are just keeping quiet. Oh God, now he has announced. By the end of this satsang, I will have 10 people sponsoring me. 10 full set dress made out of gold. I'll read out the messages. My enemies, people who cherish enmity towards me, they know it. That is why they are just keeping quiet and they just collapse automatically. They just collapse. I tell you, don't hate your enemies. Don't hate people who create toxic atmosphere in your life. Don't hate anybody who makes your life hard. Have a deep patience, knowing you, Paramashiva, God particle in you, Paramashiva. It is you who is supplying material even for your enemies to be energetic, alive, active. Then you will understand how you are supplying energy to them. When they see they are successful in their efforts by depressing you or reducing your expression, your life focus, distracting you or slowing down your speed, when they see all that, they get energetic. The moment you understand that, that clicks with you, you know how to keep yourself excited, energetic, intense, active, without supplying energy to them, without letting their motive get fulfilled. You know how to manifest you. That is enough. The people who cherish enmity towards me will just collapse and they will stop. They will not feel energetic anymore. They won't be able to make your life difficult. Actually, all these gold jewels I wear as a responsibility to demonstrate Hindu traditions. That's all. I am neither attached to it, nor I hate it. I am just untouched by it. People who lived around me will know the moment satsang is over, public program is over, I will remove everything. I will just be like Ramana Maharshi. My Paramashiva space. On my body, only one will be there, that Atmalinga Kandi. That's all. The Atmalinga I always wear on my body. Other than that, nothing else will be there. And one Devi's Prasadam, Shakti, I wear that. Other than that, you won't find anything on me. Listen. But I never allow my enemies to bully me or my lifestyle. First thing, you should stop hating your enemies. Don't hate your enemies. Don't get agitated by them. Don't get terrorized by them. That's the first step. If you start hating, get terrorized, you will not look into them. You will not know how you are supplying energy to them. You will be stupid. That's what I am telling. If you are stupid, you won't know the route, the method through which you are supplying energy to them. If you stop hating people who make your life toxic, if you stop getting agitated by the memories of your enemies, if you stop getting agitated by anybody who attacks you, you will have the patience, power to look into how you are supplying energy to them, how you are supplying material to them. Then simply you will know. Simply you will know. How you are supplying energy and how to stop supplying energy to your enemies, to your delusions. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. That is the ultimate victory. Life is the Navarasa Nataka, Navarasa Natya, between what you believe as you, inner image, what you project yourself as you to others, outer image, what others actually believe you, others' image, what your enemies are trying to project about you. Enemy's image. Fourth one I am introducing, listen. Life is nothing but the Navarasa Natya, Nataka between these four. If you imagine, just imagine your life as a movie, cinema story. Bollywood, Tollywood, Hollywood, Jollywood, Bollywood, Hollywood, any wood, you can sandalwood, any wood, you can take it as any wood. Whether Hollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood or Tollywood or Jollywood, any wood. You consider your life as a movie. The image you really have about you is a hero. The image you have about you, inner image, your inner image, that is hero. The image you project about you to others, outer image, that is heroine. The image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, is a villain. The image actually others believe is an audience. Understand? Just spend a little time thinking, visualizing. This example, man who puts time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image and consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes the hero forever. Understand? Movies' climaxes are not conclusions. Many times, the life continues after the movie climax. Always in the movie climax they show they happily lived ever after. But after that, if you continue the scene only, you will understand. Understand? Climaxes are not conclusions. Anybody wants heroic conclusion about your life, put your time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on working on your inner image. Understand? Your inner image is the conscious blueprint of you. Even if it takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, spend time on it and make it happen. I tell you, I really tell you, simplest thing, if you can just conquer your junk hungry pattern, not even your hunger for real food, your hunger for junk food.
if you can conquer even one or two patterns, like stop this stupid non-veg, stop this destructive plastic food, food-like products, not the real food. I can list many things. Food-like products, but not real food. But it can create a strong pattern of addiction in you. It can send a strong signals inside your system demanding those same food to be supplied to you. Understand, the visual and the taste and the way it shakes your whole nervous system and decision-making system. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session, one of the most powerful sessions Swamiji has given about the secret to conquer your enemies. What is the greatest powerful cognition that each of you received through this beautiful session directly from Swamiji himself? Which secret of conquering the enemies did you click with the most? Take a moment to share in the chat section. I request all the participants sitting here with us. Ma Lingo Hongjin, Ma Piatma Surupi, Ma Basde Navaldas, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Karini, all of you, Ma, I request each of you, Ma Miriam, do take a moment to share in the chat. What was your powerful cognition from this session? I request all those sitting here with us to share your powerful cognition from Swamiji about the secret to conquer your enemies in the chat. Beautifully, as Swamiji said, when you realize your mind's addiction to the taste of the Navarasa, emotional play, as Swamiji said, the background music, emotional play, joy, sadness, this 9 emotional tastes as described in Hinduism, make you see your whole life always with Navarasa. Frustration, getting cheated, somebody conspiring against the hero, when you see all that, the fight, anger, violence, all that in a movie, you always try to internalize your life with that Navarasa flame.
How many of you are able to see this in your life? Take a moment to share. That wherever you see, sometimes you dramatize your own life. Like you say, see, now that is the villain and I'm the hero, and this is how the hero gets treated in the movie. Ajeyatva is saying, never cherish the enmity inside us. The moment we cherish them, the enemy would win the game. Yes, that's beautiful. Actually, Swamiji said, right? Drop not the enemy. Don't try to conquer the enemy. Conquer the enmity. Swamiji always says, I do not accept any enemy requests. I only accept friend requests. And that is the secret to how Swamiji every time wins. Ma Karini, I see you have posted, thinking my problems is not going to solve it. Just feel and be the solution. That is very beautiful, ma. Actually, Swamiji says that if you are not the solution, if you are not a part of the solution, you are the problem. So that is one thing we should always keep in mind when it comes to solving our problems, conquering our enemies. If we are not the solution, if we are not a part of the solution, we are the problem. See, Swamiji says that wherever in your life, right, you add the dramatization. Whatever you saw in the movie, the background music, that is what Swamiji says is these Navarasas, these 9 emotions of life. If you look at your life as a movie, the image you really have about you, your inner image, is the hero. The image you project about you to others, your outer image, is the heroine. The image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, that is the villain, right? Your outer image, your other's image. The image that actually others believe is the audience. Draw the visual of your life. Just imagine how would it be. What you are trying to show yourself as to others, your heroine. Who you really think you are, the hero. What your enemies are trying to make you seem like to the other people is the villain. And the image, what people actually believe when they look at you, that is the audience. Take a moment and cognize this if you have any questions. If you have any doubts, feel free to go ahead and post it. I hope all of you are understanding this. Okay, Ma Priyatma Supri, always deal by associating to the future, not by putting responsibility on the past. That's very beautiful, ma. Always looking towards the future. When you do this, you see how everything in your life becomes a manifestation. See, the blueprint of you in your waking state, you know it, right? If you go in a mirror, you know how you look in the waking state. Take a moment and try to see how do you look in your dream state. I request all the participants to take a moment. Try to recollect. How do you look in your dream state? Can you see, that will be the photograph, your blueprint in the dream state. Yes, Ma Priyatma Supri saying how to find blueprint in my dream state. See, ma, now just try to close your eyes and think. How did I look when I dreamt last? So let's say last night you had a dream of anything. It can be you playing in the forest, you at your work, any dream you had. Try to remember how did you look at that time. That is the blueprint of you in the dream state. Just try to recollect. How do you look in your dream state? Priyatma Supni is saying, you remember you being caught in a problem, feeling suffocated. But how did you look, Ma? Try to see, like, how did your face or your body look at that time? What was the look, the physical characteristics of you in your dream state? It can be any age, it can be any way you look, but try to recollect how did you look at that time. You saw now how you exist in this plane. You know that, right? See the mirror, you know. In the another state of consciousness, in the dream state of consciousness, you try to recollect how you look. In the higher states of consciousness, the higher planes of existence, how you consciously want to be, that is the way you exist. Contemplate on this. How do you want to exist? How do you want to look? What do you want your blueprint to consciously be in the higher plane of existence? We just saw, okay, Ma Karini, what if we don't remember or have ever seen our face in our dream? How did you feel about you in your dream? How did you feel your existence? See, Swamiji says we have bodies in the various states. We have the Sthula Sharira, which is this body in this state of existence. We have the Karana Sharira, which is the space of nothingness, just our causal body, which is in the deep sleep state. We have a Sukshma Sharira, we have a subtle body in the dream state of existence. Yes, many of you are saying you don't really remember, you have not really noticed how you look. You can try to remember what was your identity. How did you feel about yourself? You felt that existence, right? Now that would be your blueprint in the dream state. Now your blueprint in the waking state you see in the mirror. But what your blueprint is in the higher states of existence, in the Turyatita space, in the higher states of consciousness, your blueprint is what you want it to be consciously. So take a few moments now to write that down. That one, pen down. How do you consciously want to look? How do you consciously want your blueprint to be? That is what your blueprint will be. And if you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post it in the chat. So now with that, let's move into a very beautiful power manifestation. So we'll continue the power we have been manifesting from today morning, the power of using various alchemy products to manifest our reality, as Swamiji beautifully reveals, which you will also be learning much more in depth today, later through the day, about how the Lord of alchemy, the one who got the alchemy science from Paramashiva and revealed it to the world, is none other than Bhagavan Skanda, Bhagavan Subramanya, the direct extension son of Paramashiva, whose beautiful darshan, Soma Skanda Murti, we are going to be getting today. Let us manifest him beautifully by enjoying ourselves with these different alchemy products. So for all those of you who have the energized mirror or the Krishtashila, the granite slab, you can put some Aushadha Jnananjana on it and connect to a partner where you can scan the location, a particular place. So now I just wanted to give you a bit of a background, like understanding on how these alchemy products work. Swamiji says that these alchemy products are like deities. They are independent intelligence, independent energy that works on your neurology to make you manifest power. So you may be wondering, what's the difference between doing remote vision just normally versus doing remote vision with the alchemy product? Here, many times when we are manifesting powers, we feel that, oh, we always say, right, the mind comes in. Maybe I can manifest, maybe I cannot manifest. Will it really happen for me? Maybe I manifested a little bit, not completely, right? But these alchemy products work independent of the mind. They work as an independent intelligence to make you manifest. Actually, during Meenakshi's time also, during the time when Devi Meenakshi ruled Madurai, at the time there was no electricity connection the way we know it today, but there was the consciousness connection. So what we see as Madurai Meenakshi temple was actually Meenakshi's palace courtroom. And there she would have one Krishtashila on the wall, one granite slab on the wall. And every subject of Madurai, every house, they would have a granite slab. Everyone lived this science of power manifestation so powerfully, so beautifully, that when she would go in front of her granite slab and project herself, each and every being would actually see, like how today we see live news, we see the TV, right? Every being in the whole kingdom would actually see Devi Meenakshi live on their Krishtashila in their house. That is how we are all going to be manifesting this power. So do connect to a partner, take a few moments, connect to a partner. And just request your partner to give you a location. You can also give them a location if you're connecting within this Zoom itself. And look into the alchemy product. When you look into your alchemy product, when you look inside deeply, you'll beautifully see the image will appear to you in the Aushadha. And you can share that with your partner and do go ahead, continue this manifestation round. Sit straight, Shanta Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Any of you who do not have a partner, actually you can manifest with me itself. I'll give you a particular location to scan, and all of you can look into your Krishnashila and scan that location. Is anyone ready for that? Is there anyone who's yet to find a partner? You can manifest with me. Okay, Mapriya Surpini is ready. So the location is the exact location where I celebrated my 5th birthday. So this is before I joined Gurukul when I was really, really young. Where did I celebrate my 5th birthday? Just scan that location. It's actually in Singapore. So that's where I grew up. So you can scan the location where I celebrated my 5th birthday in Singapore. How did it look? What kind of place was it? Anything that Swamiji shows you, you can share. Nithyananda, Ma Zhenqiao, I see you have just joined, Ma Zhenqiao. You can also join in Ma. We are doing a beautiful power manifestation of remote vision actually, but through the alchemy products. So if you have any energized alchemy products from the various programs that Swamiji has conducted, you can use that. If not, just sit connect with Swamiji through your third eye. And you can scan. Right now we are all scanning the location of where I celebrated my 5th birthday in Singapore. The location is in Singapore. So you can also connect Ma and scan Ma Lita Sege, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karini. I request all of you do join in.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, Ma Maha, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Liaching, Chiaching. I request all of you also do join in for this round of manifestation, Ma Iqbal Bano. All of you can also post your answers, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Okay. Ma Priyatma Srupini, this is what it appeared. The whole scene looks so colorful. The celebrations have happened in a room with all colorful balloons. I see you wearing a pink gown with silver crown on your head. You're standing nearby your parents at a table, arranged on the table, and ready to cut the cake. Okay? Now you can describe in a little bit more detail how did the cake look, how many people were there, how did the room look. Go into the details much, just scanning more of the location, more of the physical aspects of that location.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If there's anyone else left to post your answers, go ahead, post it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Ma Priyatma Srupini, could you also do and then just scan? There's a particular shop my parents took me to on my birthday, 5th birthday. So go ahead and just try to scan also more details of exactly that shop that my parents took me to, which specifically for my birthday they took me to a particular shop. You can scan that also, ma.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, ma Priyatma Surupini, go ahead and share, ma. What are you able to see? Which was the exact shop, particularly for my birthday that my parents had taken me? How did it look? What was the kind of physical structure?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah. See many toys in the shop and you see a round object in your hand. Okay, so the first thing that you actually posted, ma, about how the celebration happened. Actually, yes, the actual birthday celebration had happened in the condo where we were staying. There are few rooms, like common rooms where anyone from the condo can use. So it happened in one of those rooms. It was not very large, but yes, it was kind of on the larger side. And there were many people. It was a chocolate cake, and it has wooden flooring, completely wooden flooring and white walls, glass doors. So this was that hall. It's underground. And actually, the shop that yes, ma, there were many people, and it was a very colorful, cheerful atmosphere. I do not exactly remember the dress I was wearing at that time, but also, ma, the shop in which I celebrated my 5th birthday is actually called Build a Bear. So it's a place where you can actually see the whole process of how a doll is created, and you can choose throughout the whole process exactly which type of doll, what you want, etc. And I got it was very colorful, that's right. And there were many different types of dolls. The outer skin of a doll without the stuffing inside, because you could actually go and you could put it into the machine and add the stuffing inside of it. So I did. And a round object, it's interesting that you mentioned that, because for the doll I actually got a pink, purple, red. It had a lot of colors mixed in it, but it was a teddy bear. And there was a round kind of recording object that they gave me to record my voice, and I could put it wherever I wanted inside the doll. And when I would press that part of the doll, it would actually repeat back what I had originally recorded. So it was a white round kind of speaker that you press the button on it and you record. And after that, whenever I put it into the hand of my doll, and it would repeat after that every time. If I press the hand, it would repeat my own voice back to me, like saying happy birthday. And that round thing that you saw is exactly right, I think, because I remember holding that round white thing and recording my voice on it. So that's a beautiful manifestation, ma. That's very nice. Yes, ma. Okay, so now with that, we'll be entering into the next round of today's manifestation, of today's beautiful sessions directly from Swamiji. We learned how to conquer our enemies. Now, Swamiji is giving us 3 statements to manifest invincibility within us. How? What are the 3 things you need to manifest invincibility? To be invincible forever. Just 3 simple statements, Swamiji says. Let us now listen directly from Swamiji himself about 3 statements to manifest Subramanya's invincibility within you.
Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: phaleṣhu, pasa, pati. Phaleṣhu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage, pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is pasa and pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about phaleṣhu and pasa. Understand, I want you to know. He is not at all asking about pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya to you all through this agama. Listen. At no time, Subramanya is questioning about pati. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So, hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So, external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen. Just this one lesson. Learn from Subramanya. Question only phaleṣhu and pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha. Socially, we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility? Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramanya's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible. Be more integrated to you. Be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga. To burn myself. Drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here, become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question phaleṣhu and pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati's reality and possibility.
I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. Never questioning the Pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Nattukoti Nagarata, Chettiars, Saiva Velalars, the Shaivite, Adishaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of teaching. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. Many times people try to tell, Swamiji, I wanted to focus on my business and achieve success. So I stopped doing yoga, puja, stopped going even to our temple. I'm focusing myself on my business. Nothing will happen, I am telling you. I am telling you, nothing will happen. Success is habit. It has no other shortcuts. If you are breaking the pattern of morning laziness, tiredness, and start doing yoga, you will break all patterns of non-involvement and you will develop your relationships in a best way. You will develop your business in a great way. You will have enough time for your spiritual practices, visiting temple, volunteering, doing seva, everything. Listen. Logic of life is different. Logic your deluded brain teaches you is different. I've always seen when you break your laziness and start doing yoga, the time you spend with your family becomes a quality time. You precisely know how to engage with each one and how to inspire each one. Understand? Once you allow toxicity to settle in you in any form, tiredness, frustration, boredom, anger, that why should I do so much? All that. What am I going to gain by doing it? That bargaining tendency or whining, victim card, anything, any of this toxicity patterns you get into, you will destroy your body, your mind, your family, your career, everything. If you break one pattern and decide to be active with temple, any one health, you will see that you are breaking all the other patterns. So success is not lottery. Winning is not lottery. Success or winning is habit. If you understand that, you will do naturally the morning yoga. You will have enough quality time to connect with your family and strengthen the relationships. You will have a quality time to build your teamily. You will know, see, when you enrich people with Hinduism and expand your teamily in the temple, you get so trained properly, perfectly to inspire yourself and inspire others. You will simply build a teamily for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, Kailasa temples are training grounds for all of you. I have put all the investments and giving you free training. What 10 MBA cannot give, 100 training courses cannot give, I can give you if you just go to our temple and enrich 10 people. Start talking to 10 people and enrich them, bring them to PSM or temple and connect, expanding the temple activities. I'll give you experience of it. More than 10 any training workshops. Because what I do is a hands-on training. When you start talking to others, enriching others, answering their questions, you will have clarity and you will suddenly feel inspired. You will have so much of energy. that energy of invincibility will start oozing in you. Understand, success is habit. If you are successful in morning yoga, you will be successful in building Sangha, you will be successful in building your family, you will be successful in building your career, you will be successful in building your spiritual practice, everything. Success is habit. I have seen in our Sangha, the active heads make everything successful around them. Health, family, wealth, career, everything they make it successful. People who try to bargain, negotiate, bring all toxicity, whining, victimhood, whims, all the stupidity. Not only they fail in their temple responsibility, they fail in family, health, career, everything. Success is lifestyle. Success is habit. Either you expand or you shrink. People who are not able to make this great knowledge to the next generation and expand the teamily, you are going to shrink. It is not that like you will be stable, stagnant. Oh, let the kids do what they want, I will do what I want. No, that doesn't work in the life. Slowly, you will also start losing trust on these great principles. Either you get inspired, start taking this Hinduism to everyone, so you will teach for your kids also. You will also be more and more enriched, active, strong. Feel that energy of invincibility. If you don't teach for others, your friends, family, or your teamily, with your colleagues, your office, people whom you meet in your everyday life, if you are not going to teach them, enrich them, you will not enrich successfully your kids, next generation, and same way you will not anyone enrich yourself. There's only two possibilities. Either you are active, make success as a habit, or you shrink. Up to you. So understand the three important components of Ajeyatva is: first, never question the Pati. Next, make sure you understand this great principle of success is habit. Success is habit. It is not just like a lottery, one-time incident in one thing. Success is habit. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So three important components of Ajeyatva. One, never questioning the Pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field. in every level, in every action, in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son as a Sishyabhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows, I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Sishyabhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Sishyabhava, even though he and his son are one the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Sishyabhava means he is teaching us. Have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Sishyabhava Murti. Sishyabhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajeyatva. I am repeating. Three things, three important components for Ajeyatva. 1. Never question Pati. 2nd, always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. Third, important truth. Success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these three truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajeyatva, invincibility. Invincibility is achieved through absolute non-violence. Invincibility is achieved through extreme powerfulness, love, tyaga.
all suffering, all guilt, all pain, hurting others or hurting you is violence. The more you renounce violence, the more you establish in love, the more you manifest Tyaga. Paramashiva gains confidence on you. When he gains confidence on you, he showers all the best things on your life. I tell you. Just clean up all the cobwebs you have inside you. The stupid cobwebs you have is you have been exploited. So much injustice is done to you. People have cheated you. People have abused you. World has exploited you. I tell you. If you see factually, you are not abused, exploited more than me. How much I have been abused, how much of injustice has been done to me, how much of attacks have been done to me, you have not suffered more than that, anybody. But be very clear. The so-called social facts, ideas, external happenings are different. The internal powerful truth, reality, cognitions are different. People may throw shit at you. You don't need to eat it. You don't need to eat it. Yes, people may be responsible for throwing shit at you, but you are responsible for eating it. You can keep your mouth tight shut and not eat it. I am telling you, from the smallest level of not getting violent reactionary assumptions to your day-to-day issues, like a word from your family or team or others, or even not just word, your idea, hey, this fellow has anger, violence on me, he is destroying my career, she is destroying my life, she is destroying my income, he is destroying my family. Constantly presuming, assuming, and constantly deluding yourself by thinking too much about your enemies and people who have enmity towards you, and you really think that they have too much of power, they can do too many things to your life, which is not true. Which is not true. You really need one drop water from AC machine, not machine guns or weapons to kill your enemy. You don't need machines and weapons to kill your enemy. You just need one drop water from leaking AC machine to wake up from your stupid dream, delusion. Understand? this great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupat Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Thiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivoham. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupat Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy
happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body, santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful.
Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanotrahama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Ajeyatva. Well, all of us want to experience invincibility. All of us wants to become a victorious person in our life. As all of us, Swamiji says very beautifully, yes, as very briefly Swamiji says, that Bhagavan Subramanya is going to be known as the Lord is the God for war. How is it that if we pray to him, we become invincible? How is it that he is able to conquer anything which happens in his life? It's because of these three statements which Paramashiva has revealed to Bhagavan Subramanya. I request all participants to post your understandings on this beautiful session Swamiji is saying. Swamiji is literally revealing the secret for us to experience Ajeyatva, meaning the power of invincibility. Very beautifully Swamiji says, the first statement is, never question Pati. No matter what happens in your life, never question Pati. Never question Paramashiva. The second principle Swamiji said, make sure you understand the great principle of success is a habit. It is not just a lottery, or it's not just like an accident or incident. No. It is success is a habit. Third, keep the beginner's mind as a lifestyle. If you have failed, does not mean you are a failure. I request all participants to cognize these three truths that Swami just beautifully has revealed. Understand one thing. Most of the time in our life, we have done so much of mistakes. And instead of coming out from the mistake, we self-beat ourselves saying, oh, I've done this amount of mistake. I can't able to take any responsibility. I have committed the biggest crime in my life. I can't take any responsibility. Therefore, I'm not trustworthy. This is what happens most of the time. Instead of raising ourselves continuously, instead of putting an end to a failures which you have accumulated, we are only going on cherishing the victimhood. That I am a failure, I'm a failure, I'm a failure. I'm biggest failure, I can't manifest anything I want in my life. But understand one thing. Yes, you may have failed so much time, you may have failed 100 times, but does not mean you are a failure. Paramashiva has meticulously detailedly designed you. Understand you're a unique being for him. So how can you be a failure? When he has designed you to every single inch of life, when he has designed you properly, how can you be a failure? Always have the attitude of having a beginner's mind. That's what Sishya Bhava Murti symbolizes. We're having a beginner's mind as a lifestyle. So what, even if I fail, but does not mean I am a failure. Let me again come back to my Guru and say, Swamiji, I'm coming back to you again. Let me restart myself. Understand, having a beginner's mind will solve 99.99 problems in your life. Because you are completely new. Each time you make a mistake, you're completely new. And you raise yourself. Instead of putting failure cognitions into yourself, you really have a clear mind. I am a success. Success is a habit for me. I am a successful person. I am Swamiji. If you have the beginner's mindset, no matter what happens in your life, you'll just give up. You'll just give up. Just with the mindset of beginners, having the mindset of beginner's mind will solve 99.99 problems, because there's no other identity, there's nothing as you experience in your life. You are completely new and fresh, where you're so bubbly, you want to expand yourself more. That is why Swamiji says, continue to keep the mind, continue to keep the have of the beginner's mind as a lifestyle for you. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupni, Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Kari Shivanatraj. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Even if you feel little bit is going about your head also, I request you to immediately post in the chat section, so that understand only when you involve, only when you say what you're not understanding, you will get deeper understandings. You will understand more. Otherwise, see, You have joined the program. You want to experience Paramashivoham. But if you're not participating, what happens? You only feel like, what is this? I'm only wasting my time. But when you involve, when you ask your questions, when you involve the power manifestation, you'll see, you'll experience such tremendous breakthroughs and clarity in your life. To get an example of Ma Priyatva Surupni, from seasons after seasons she's been attending. Well, she is always having the mind of a beginner's mindset, because each time, every single season, she shares very beautifully. Swamiji gives new cognitions to her, new understandings for her. So that is what Swamiji means by keeping a mindset, keeping the beginner's mind as a lifestyle for all of us. So understand, very beautiful Swamiji shares. Same hot potato, if you just put in hot water, it makes the potato soft and makes the egg hard. So understand, hot water does not decide. The content decides how it is going to become. The hot water is the same. If I put the potato inside, the potato becomes soft. If I put egg inside, it becomes hard. Understand? The content decides how it's going to become for all of us. So external situations do not decide. The inner consciousness decides the outcome. Whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, meaning invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in anything you do. Because understand, the content is from inside, not from outside. Outside is just the water. If I change my inner space, naturally the same thing is going to be out. If I change my inner space from potato to egg, it is going to be hard for me. If I change my inner space from egg to a potato, I'm going to manifest a softer life. So understand, inner consciousness decides what you're going to become. Inner consciousness decides how to experience success in your life. Because everything matters from inside. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Leadership is not a status, it is a state. If you've conquered the state, if you've mastered the inner consciousness, no matter what situation comes and go, you will just know how to decide the income of it. Because you know that if I change my inner space, I'm going to manifest the situation outside. So now, there's a very beautiful homework Swamiji has very beautifully has given. That just make yours as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest Paramashiva in you. Whatever Paramashiva gave to Subramanya, you will receive exactly that. In today's darshan, all the participants, whatever Paramashiva has given to Subramanya, for him to experience Ajeyatva, invincibility, the same science, the same truth, the same initiation, Swamiji is going to be giving today. And all of us are going to be receiving it. Anna requests all participants, sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life where you flared up. You questioned Paramashiva. Where you questioned Pati. Pen down those incidents. For example, you are not manifesting money in your life. For example, you want to become a serving a pita, yajaman or karta, and you are not able to. Swamiji has blessed you for manifesting money, but you're not able to manifest it. So instead of going to Swamiji, instead of getting more clarity, what do? We question Swamiji saying, Swamiji, you blessed me so much. You blessed me, Swamiji, you're not manifesting for me. What can I do, Swamiji? And you blame Swamiji, you put Swamiji as the blame. Pen down such situations in your life where you question Paramashiva, where you question Swamiji. I request all participants to pen down. My Priyatva Surupni posted. I say so many people around the room itself look to be big to accommodate people and cheerfully happy atmosphere with many stuff hanging on the wall. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay, and ma Priya Surupni also posted. Wow, ma, amazing, ma, really mind-boggling, ma. Okay, ma Kanish Natrajin have posted. It's pretty much very clear, ma, getting clear each time. That's wonderful, ma, Karini. That's wonderful, ma. Okay, yes, I see new participants who are joining also. Nithyananda Masugnyana Surupini, Nithyananda ma Sheng Kya O. Nithyananda to you. And yes. So because all participants now, sit down and see. What are all the situations where I question Paramashiva, where I question Guru, where I question Swamiji? That's wonderful. No problem, no problem. And because all participants post, if any question doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Sugyan Surupi, Ma Yonana Catherine. Look in your life and see, where did I question Swamiji? Like for example, many of us, when we are suffering in that life, when we are not getting things manifested the way which we wanted to, even if we ask Swamiji, why you manifest this for me, Swamiji? What did you decide for me to manifesting the situation right now? Depend on such situations where you questioned Pati, where you questioned Paramashiva. Intensely look inside. Where in my life did I question Paramashiva? Where in my life did I question Swamiji? Well, maybe due to my unawareness or due to my suffering which has been happening outside of me or due to the situations. I questioned Pati. I questioned Swamiji. Depend on those situations. Or even you not manifesting your reality also. Many times all of us have said that. Like for example, you may, the same wealth thing. You may ask blessings from Swamiji, but you don't manifest amount of wealth. What do? We go question Swamiji saying, Swamiji, you bless me, Swamiji. What is this, Swamiji? No wealth is manifested for me. Depend on situations where you questioned Paramashiva. I see Amma Saralananda joining newly. Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma Saralananda, I welcome you for the program. Now all of us have written down incidents where we questioned Paramashiva, where we questioned Pati. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, phaleṣhu and pasa, the bound soul and its patterns and bondages. Understand, you only have right to question the pasa and the phaleṣhu, but not the pati. Very beautifully, Swamiji says in the satsang, if I ordain, I sustain. Meaning, if I say something, I sustain that it is going to manifest. For example, if Swamiji has blessed you for you to manifest wealth, that means he has given you the intelligence, energy, knowledge for you to manifest wealth in your life. So, because all participants to now, just now all the 25 incidents all of you have written. Decide ferociously, I am not going to question Guru. I am not going to question Swamiji at all. I know if he is doing something for me, it is his Leela. Let me drop at his feet. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares in one satsang that if it is good for you, it will manifest for you. If it is not good, if it is bad for you, I'll make sure it will not manifest and make sure you understand why it is bad for you. So understand, it is only going to see. Now all of us want to manifest certain things in our life. It is going to manifest. Swamiji has already given the energy, the blessings for it. We just have to be patient in our life. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, patience is the only way for you to win the the dharma yuddha called life. Patience is the best strategy for you to win the dharma yuddha called life. Understand? Swamiji, when he was patient, he never questioned Paramashiva. He never questioned Arnigiri Yogeshwara. He was like, okay, Arnigiri Yogeshwara is doing something. He is doing something. Let me just be patient with him and hold on to his feet. And that is what made Swamiji to manifest Kailasa. Same way, if anything is not manifesting for us, be patient. Have the beginner's mindset. Okay, it is going to take time. It is going to manifest for me. Swamiji says it's going to manifest. That's it. I'm not going to question him. I'm going to be hold on to Swamiji. I only have the beginner's mindset and pray to him. You will see, you'll experience a breakthrough in your life. You'll understand that this cognition will actually make you experience Ajeyatva. I request all participants to pose if you have any questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section, or if you can also ask how you want to apply these three beautiful truths into practical daily life. Like for example, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Now you are having this issue, Ma, that you are saying that you want to make your husband understand. Now this issue which you are experiencing, apply the three principles Swamiji is saying. Okay, I will not question Swamiji. I've asked, okay, let me ask blessings to Swamiji. After that, I'm not going to question him. If at all something is happening, it's because of Swamiji only. It is his Leela. I'm just being a witness of his Leela. That's it. And have the beginner's mindset. Go on enriching, talking. Like when you first newly come to the Sangha, how bubbly, so new you are. That you want to go learn new things, get new understanding. Where you go on sharing your experiences. Same way, go share it with him. Have the beginner's mindset. Talk to him from that context, from that angle. You'll see, Ma, your success will start becoming a habit. You'll see when you have this beginner's mindset, slowly you'll experience success in your life. You'll see, Ma'am Priyatma Surupini, when you add these three principles in all your problems in your life, you will actually experience invincibility. This is the secret which Paramashiva has given to Bhagavan Subramanya for him to become invincible. He is revealing the same truth for all of us to become invincible. You will see how when you make this beginner's mindset as a part of you, as a habit in you, you start experiencing success. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, success is a habit. Only when you make what you think as a lifestyle, as a habit, you are going to manifest that in your life. Like for example, if I do yoga for 3 months continuously, I'm going to experience the success of the 3 months yoga. But whereas, if I just do yoga for let's say for 1 day, and next 31 days I do not attend yoga, and again after that I start for 1 week and I leave the yoga, of course I'm not going to experience the success which I want. So understand, only when you make what you're doing as a success, like going and talking to him, sharing a powerful cognition's experience to him, reading the page of living enlightenment to him, or the Bhagavad Gita to him, or sharing your understanding of Swamiji's satsangs, or enriching him to come for the program. Only when you make this as a lifestyle for you, as a habit for you, you will see, you will slowly start experiencing success. As very beautifully Swamiji shares in one satsang that many times all the participants, all the viewers, you might be scrolling through your Facebook and you came across Swamiji's channel and you're so curious what Swamiji is saying, and that's it. Once you fell, Swamiji has caught you, you never let Swamiji. Who knows? Your husband can become curious, will actually go and watch some of Swamiji's satsang. He will actually start participating in the program without you knowing. success will start manifesting for you. As when you make success as a lifestyle, when you make success as a habit, you are going to manifest destiny in your life. I request all participants to post. If any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I request you, Ma, this 3 principle that Swamiji has beautifully given, Ma. Just make it as a habit for you. Just make it like a strong, powerful competition for you. You'll see, you'll actually start manifesting success in your... You'll actually start seeing breakthrough in the problem in which you're experiencing, Ma. So now, with this beautiful, now all of us have written our incidents where we questioned Paramashiva. Now decide ferocious. Never I'm going to question Guru. Never I'm not going to question Paramashiva. Never I'm going to question Swamiji. I'll question my soul. I'll question the patterns and the bondage and the incompletions which the soul is entertaining. Understand? You have a right. See, understand. When you question the inner science, when you change your inner consciousness, naturally outer situations also will change. Swamiji is only a medium for you to experience whatever you want, for you to manifest what you want. So when you decide ferociously, I'm not going to question Swamiji because I know Swamiji is Paramashiva. He'll always do the best things for me. He has told me that I am Paramashiva. I am going to realize that. I am not going to question him, no doubt in that. Instead, I will look into myself, question my incompletions and my suffering. Why am I manifesting what I'm manifesting? When you change the whole gear from outside to inside, you will see simply you are the one, you will understand how you are the one who manifested all this in your life. Because you have made them as a habit. What are you going through in your life? You made it as a habit. That is why it's manifesting that. When you shift your cognitions and change whatever Swamiji change to what a powerful cognition Swamiji is showing, Swamiji is saying. And you make this as a habit for you. You will see, you're slowly experiencing success with the powerful cognitions. And I request all participants, few minutes, decide ferociously never to question Guru, never to question Paramashiva. I will only question the soul, the bound soul, and the patterns and the bondages. Now, with this beautiful decision all of us made, the best thing to do is doing power manifestation. As when we say that, I'm not going to question Paramashiva, I'm just going to question myself. You will see how beautifully Swamiji will manifest through all of you. So this beautiful understanding we got from the session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of alchemy products. We'll be continuing to manifest this power now. Well, in this round, you will be scanning a specific incident which happened in my life. All the participants, I request all of you to take your alchemy products and apply the Jnananjana, or if you have the Aushadha,
I request all of you to apply the Aushadha on the alchemy product and also in your third eye region.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, ma, Priya to Supriya asked it. Ma, sorry ma, what's the first one? Okay ma. The 3 truths which Swamiji has given, okay, you have posted. So the 3 steps that we need to do is having beginner's mindset, never question pati, making success as a habit. Yes ma, you got it right. Yes, I see ma Nistri Gunyan joining newly. Nithyananda ma Nistri Gunyan, Nithyananda. Yes. So with this beautiful understanding, yes, Nithyananda Maninjeshwari, Nithyananda ma, see you newly joined for the program, Nithyanandam. Yes. So, it is beautiful understanding we got from this session. Let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, request all participants to get your alchemy products and keep it in front of you. In this round, you'll be manifesting a specific incident which has happened in my life.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Ma Margarita, Ma Chinchia Ching, Ma Mahama, Ma Mahulia, Ma Iqbal Banu. I request all of you to get your alchemy products. We'll be now starting the power manifestation. Okay. So now request all participants now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, like your whole inner space, let your whole system vibrate in Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now, I request all participants now. First, if you're having a Krishna if you're having any alchemy product, I request all participants to first have the darshan of Swamiji in the Krishna Shila. Have the darshan of Swamiji, where with all your 3 eyes, you open your eyes and you see Swamiji in the alchemy product, where you see Swamiji as Paramashiva in the alchemy product and bow down to Swamiji in the alchemy product.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So I request all participants to post whether all of you have received the darshan of Swamiji in the Alchemy product. Makadni Shivanatrajan, Ma Lita, Ajeyatva Surupini, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Tanja Devan. I request all participants to post whether all of you had the darshan of Swamiji in the Alchemy product. If you have received the darshan of Swamiji, just bow down to him. Understand that is Paramashiva in the Krishna Shila. Just bow down to the Swamiji, bow down to Swamiji in that form.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah, I see Ma Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagan has joined. Nithyananda Ma Maheshwari, Nithyananda Ma, we are doing the power manifestation right now. I welcome you for the program. Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma Maheshwari, yes. Nice to see you for the program. Welcome you for the program, Ma. Yes. So now for all the participants, now once you receive the darshan of Swamiji in the Alchemy project, so the first question for all the participants, you're going to be I'm going to be revealing a date for all the participants. You're going to be scanning and telling what happened. What is this incident which occurred on that day? Okay. So this happened on December. This happened on December 9th, 2011. I repeat myself. December 9th, 2011. What incident had happened in my life at that day?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Now, with this date, this December 9th, 2011, just drop it at the Krishna Shila. Understand the Krishna Shila is nothing like a cell phone to Paramashiva, nothing but Paramashiva himself like Krishna Shila. The Swamiji himself in the Krishna Shila.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all participants now to relax and post whatever Swamiji has shown to you. I request all participants post in details. Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly let's just start typing it down in the chat. Detailedly post the answer Swamiji is showing to all of you.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. So my Priyatma Supni have posted. Ma, so the scene that came up was so, you are so happy and around you, so many people around, such a celebration mood around. Most of them are wearing white color dress, and I also could see it's bright and sunny outside, which shows the scene itself occurred outside, ma. Okay, that's wonderful. Ma, Nistri Guni have posted. Okay, I have a message that you felt, ma, and they then have a problem with your knee, like hospital stay, and you have been visited by many. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. Okay, ma, Yama. Yes, Nithyananda ma, Yama ma. Nithyananda, I see you joining for the program. Nithyananda ma. Okay. How about for all the participants? I see many of you are logged in over here for the program. And I see very few of you are posting. I request all participants to post. Yes, so let me now verify the answers for all the participants. On December 9th, 2011, it was actually, I was attending a program with my whole family with Swamiji, basically. Like, we were attending Swamiji's program. So that's the first time I came for the Bengaluru Adinam. Like, this is it's my first program with Swamiji in Bengaluru Adinam. And on that day, I drew Swamiji. Well, at the time I was just like a 4-year-old kid, and I just drew Swamiji however I wish, like a 6-year-old kid, sorry. I just visualized Swamiji however I knew, and I drew it and gave the paper to Swamiji. And Swamiji laughed, and Swamiji asked, "Who's this?" I'm like, "Swamiji, this is you, Swamiji." And Swamiji laughed, and he just gave a big hug. And that day Swamiji, I did not expect anything from Swamiji that day, because my parents always told that if Swamiji gives you, you just receive. Just do not ask anything from Swamiji. And it was that day was the first time I received Swamiji's handful of eclipse chocolates. I still remember, like, one hand of Swamiji is you can get almost 500 to 1,000 eclipse chocolates. So Swamiji gave one handful and just gave it to me, and I was trying to catch as many as I want. So this would happen on that day. So yes, I was so happy in point of time. And actually, right after darshan, we actually had a dinner with Swamiji outside. So you were right, this actually scene occurred outside. And yeah, just of course it's a celebration mood because I didn't know what was Swamiji's reaction. So I was so happy for that. And yes. So I would say, Ma Priyatma Supni, you have manifested, Ma. That's wonderful. Okay. So now let me give one more date for all the participants. So on There's too many dates to. Okay. Okay. So what happened on So I request all participants to scan and reveal what happened on this date. February 27th, 2015. February 27th, 2015. What happened on that year? So request all participants now. Shanta Mahavakya. On this date, at Swamiji, at the Kristashila, you'll see Swamiji will reveal the incidents of this incidents of this day, on which happened on this date. Intensely chant Mahavakya in your inner space. Okay. And I request all participants to relax and post what is Swamiji showed to all of you. Detail Swamiji has posted. Just exactly the detail posted in the chat section. Yes, Ma Saralananda, Ma Yama, Ma Karmaṇy-evādhikāras, Ma Priyatma Swarupi, Ma Nistri Gunya. See, so many participants logged in for the program. Because all the participants to post in the chat section. What was Swamiji showed you? Exactly they posted. If Swamiji showed you sound, or you were able to hear Swamiji's voice, exactly what you heard, posted in the chat section. Swamiji showed you visuals of the incident. Exactly let the post in this chat section. Okay, I can see my Priyatma Swarupi has already posted. My cousin Swamiji is seated under the tree. Around kids are seated and listening to Swamiji's message. The atmosphere looks to be sunny and calm. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. How about you, ma? Karmaṇy-evādhikāras, what does Swamiji show to you, ma? Saralananda have posted. No problem, Karmaṇy-evādhikāras, no problem. Okay, ma Saralananda have posted. You can only understand French. Okay. No problem, ma. Do not worry, ma Karmaṇy-evādhikāras, do not worry. When you do Swamiji's work, he will do all your work. That's one thing Swamiji says. You do my work, I'll take care of everything for you. So you just Just Swamiji's work, ma. Swamiji will take care everything for you. Swamiji will do his work for you. You'll see some miraculously something will come. Swamiji will manifest breakthroughs for you, ma. Do not worry about that. The Manistre Guni have posted. Swamiji walking disciples around him, and he is under umbrellas. It's a big celebration. Swamiji is smiling. Okay. Yes, Makari Shunarjan. Yes, Tatastu. Yes. That will actually manifest, ma. You just continue this Swamiji's work, ma. Swamiji will he will take care of everything for you, ma. I see, when you give your time to Swamiji, understand you are being to him. Naturally, he'll manifest whatever you want for you, ma. He'll take care of everything. You just surrender to him. Okay. So now I'll verify all the participants, all of your answers. So on this day, no problem, Sarlananda, no problem over that. Okay. Yes, so on this day, which happened on 27th February 2015, it was a Shivaratri day. And yes, of course, Swamiji is giving darshan as Bhagwan Paramashiva himself. And yeah, actually on this day, there was a tree behind Swamiji. There was a tree, this kind of very calm setting. Well, sunny thing was that you're able to see sun. It was a bit sunny because of the lighting, because so much of lights are around, so it gave the glow around Swamiji. So that's wonderful, ma. Okay. And yes, Manistre Gunya, you're also right, ma. Actually, on this day, like Swamiji actually went to the temple, did the Abhishekam for the Paramashiva Linga in the Adi Kailasa. And yes, of course, there's an umbrella, and Swamiji was smiling when he was doing the linga. And at the end, when Swamiji did the Bhasma Abhishekam, when Swamiji offered Bhasma to the Paramashiva Linga, Swamiji gave that Bhasma to all the disciples, to all the participants who came for the celebration as a prasadam. Yes, that's wonderful. Masnistre Gunan, you have manifested. That's wonderful. Okay. So that's wonderful. So now all of us understood that the science of Ajeyatva, where you just follow very beautifully. Swamiji has given these three beautiful principles for us to experience invincibility in our life. One, success is a habit. Make what you are doing in your life as a success. Second, have a beginner's mindset. No matter what happens in your life, have a beginner's mindset. Yes, you have failed. Does not mean you are a failure. Have a beginner's mindset. And third, success, never question Pati. Never question Paramashiva and never question Guru. These are three beautiful truths that Swamiji has given for all of us to experience Ajeyatva, invincibility in our life. So with this, let us now understand, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into the awakening of Kundalini. Let us now understand from Swamiji, what is Kundalini? Kundalini is the latent potential energy which is sitting there inside of all of us. Once this gets awakened, we literally manifest Paramashiva in our mind. We become Paramashiva. Let us now understand from Swamiji, what is Kundalini Shakti? How can we awaken this in our life? And what benefits it gives once we awaken it? Let us directly listen to this beautiful truth from Swamiji himself.
Now, Kalabhairava will do the readings of the Akashic records on Kundalini. Kundalini is the energy responsible for the base material of the cosmos becoming the visible cosmos which human beings perceive. Kundalini is responsible for part to remain in the shape of part, for the tree to remain in the shape of tree, for the hill to remain in the shape of hill, human body to remain in the shape of human body. Kundalini shows its expression of the movements during the transition from waking state to dream state to the deep sleep state to Turiya, the fourth state, from fourth state to the ultimate Turiyadita. Kundalini is a base screen on which the movie of the world is projected. Kundalini forms the basic vibrant energy in human life. Kundalini means coiled energy, the inner potential energy, the natural spiritual energy. If the Kundalini is awakened, moved in the right direction, it leads the individual to the highest possibility of enlightenment. If it is unused, remains dormant, it keeps human beings in the continuous unconsciousness and unawareness. Kundalini can not only play a major role in human being becoming enlightened, it can play a major role in making human beings experience extraordinary powers, possibilities, and experiences. With Kundalini, human being can achieve everything possible in the cosmos.
Dear Swamiji, how can a normal human being realize or experience the awakening of Kundalini?
Repetition of the same sound continuously can conquer the chaotic mental setup in your system that can awaken your Kundalini. If you can remain centered on restful awareness while you move from waking to dream, dream to deep sleep states, and deep sleep to waking states, Kundalini awakens by its very natural, spontaneous awakening process. Ajapa Ajapa, while you fall asleep, even in the dream state and the deep sleep, will awaken Kundalini safely in any human being without any side effect or after effect, disturbance or suffering.
Dear Swamiji, Master, what causes the awakening of Kundalini? This awakening requires there a particular physical condition. Thank you very much for everything you do.
Kundalini awakening can be caused by so many reasons. Ajapa Ajapa, unclutching, intense action, just the look of the master, or initiation from the being whose Kundalini is fully awakened, are different causes for ordinary persons to experience Kundalini awakening. There are so many more reasons. Even the pure desire or the pure fear can awaken the Kundalini, can awaken Kundalini energy. The physical conditions are required if the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the unconscious methods like Ajapa Japa, unclutching, awareness practices which you do it on your own. If the Kundalini is going to be awakened by the living master whose Kundalini is fully awakened, there is no precondition for your physical conditions. There is no restriction on any conditions. There will not be any side effect or after effect, as the process of being awakened itself is done by a conscious being. It does not create any side effect or after effect.
Nithyananda Swamiji, is Kundalini energy nothing but the natural energy of the self, where self is the universal consciousness?
The self in the higher sense is above Kundalini. Self in the lower sense is below Kundalini. The lower self moving into the space of higher self happens by Kundalini. Kundalini cannot be equated to the lower self or the higher self. The cosmic records clearly records the process of unfolding from lower self to higher self is called Kundalini.
She is also asking, what happens when the Kundalini energy reaches the brain?
It never reaches the brain physically. Chakras, energy centers, are only metaphysical spots connected to the physical plane because the experiences of those centers are strongly felt in the physical plane in those physical places. Ajna chakra is not between the eyebrows. Sahasrara is not on the crown of your head. When the Sahasrara is awakened, the strong vibration and experience is felt in the crown. Because of that, it is associated with the crown. When Kundalini is awakened in Manipuraka, the strong experience is experienced on the navel center, so it is equated with the navel. Otherwise, navel is not Manipuraka. Please understand, Kundalini does not reside in Mooladhara. If it is awakened, the strong experience is first felt in Mooladhara. The Mooladhara of what you understand as the root of the spine experiences the strong vibration. That is why it is equated with the root of the spine. So, it has nothing to do with the physical points of the body. Only the experiences are stationed in the physical points of the body. Please understand, when the Kundalini is awakened, the space in which the experiences happens, the plane in which chakras are marked are totally different. When those experiences happened, they are felt in the plane of chakras in your body.
How does Kundalini awakening help us in our spiritual life, including our day-to-day life?
Every great spiritual truth becomes part and parcel of your inner being. Your cognizance gets centered on the great spiritual truths when your Kundalini is awakened. Awakening of the Kundalini directly transforms the words from the masters into your experiences. You will see, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, you don't need to struggle, work to make the words of the masters into reality. The words directly leads you to the wordlessness, the spiritual enlightenment.
Dear Swamiji, deepest gratitude for miraculously making me attend Inner Awakening in this October. Thank you for your blessings. My question is, how do we know Kundalini is fully awakened? Do we necessarily have to feel heat or any sensation in the spine as it rises?
When Kundalini awakens, naturally you feel the various extraordinary experiences like involuntary movement of different parts of the body, including feeling light, levitating, various different experiences of feeling hot flashes, cold flashes. You can never be without having any experience when the Kundalini awakens. Even if you try to forget, push them, suppress them inside you, the strong experiences of Kundalini expresses itself in some way. It makes you understand its awakening, at least psychologically, physically, or psychologically, physiologically, in some form, the awakening is experienced.
Beloved Master, are there different levels of Kundalini energy?
Yes, there are different levels of awakening. If you can remain in awareness from waking to dream, the Kundalini awakened will be a different level. From dream to deep sleep, the Kundalini awakened will be different level. From deep sleep to Turiya, the Kundalini awakening will be different level. From deep sleep to waking state, the Kundalini awakening will be different level. Based on the different practices and the capabilities of the master who awakens your Kundalini, various levels of Kundalini awakening happens. It is also dependent on your capability to receive and digest the awakened energy. So, various levels of Kundalini awakening shows you the various levels of Kundalini experience, spiritual experience, extraordinary powers and extraordinary possibilities.
She's also saying, I've heard some people saying first your Kundalini ignites and then you experience Kundalini explosion that leads to an awakening. Please comment. Thank you.
All the words you use like explosion, awakening, igniting, all of them are meaningless. All spiritual traditions, masters, practices, techniques in all levels are aimed only at working on Kundalini. You can use any word, none of them have meaning when really Kundalini awakens. None of them have meaning if Kundalini is not awakened. So, whether it gets awakened or not awakened, the words have no meaning. When it happens, which cannot be described by any words, even by Mahadeva, who is reading and sharing the Akashic records with the whole world. Even Kalabhairava has no words to describe the process of Kundalini, the happening of Kundalini.
Pranam Swamiji. When we have physical levitation, does it mean that your presence is there?
The presence of Kalabhairava using this form is not restricted to you feeling the physical levitation or not. Your physical levitation can be caused even by the strong feeling connection and the remembrance of Kalabhairava and the body he is using now to express. So it is nowhere restricted to the physical presence. Physical presence and the levitation is not interconnected.
He's asking, I'm still experiencing physical levitation from time to time. What is the next stage and how do I progress?
The next stage will be perception of the extraordinary powers and extraordinary experiences. The Guru Bhakti, feeling connection, will get strengthened. The Ajapa will become intense. The unclutching will become reality. These are the next steps you experience after the physical levitation.
Is there something called Earth Kundalini? Could you please elaborate on it? Thank you.
Everything which has life has their own Kundalini, from stone to tree to the living beings. Planet Earth is a living being. Bhuma Devi, she has her own Kundalini, and 2012, this year end, the Kundalini of the Bhuma Devi is going to be awakened. That is what is going to reduce the number of thoughts for all the living beings on the planet Earth. There is not going to be any negative experience or the chaos or any other impact on the planet Earth. It is going to be pure, positive energy.
Can some relationships help Kundalini awakening also? I feel Kundalini awakening when I am next to huge green trees. What is the reason for that?
Yes, relationships can help you to experience Kundalini awakening. Every child makes mother as mother. Every husband makes you experience different space. Kundalini awakening is possible by entanglement. Entanglement can lead you to experience Kundalini awakening.
what is the use of Kundalini in the materialistic world?
There is no such thing as materialistic world or the spiritual world. As you understand, world is one. Kundalini awakening will be useful in every level, every plane, every space. All great achievements are the side effects of the Kundalini awakening, whether it is the outer world, scientific discoveries, or inner world, internal inventions. It is the awakened Kundalini's result.
Dearest Swamiji, what kind of effect will the slight alteration in gravity have upon the movement of Kundalini in the human body?
The possibility of every human being experiencing Kundalini awakening is opening up. It is not going to be slight. It is going to be a strong, powerful, positive, wild awakening in every human being. Whoever is ready to receive will expand, explode into enlightenment. Others will just waste the energy, feel drained and depressed.
How does one know if their Kundalini energy is up, running, and doing what it is supposed to do? Thank you.
When that energy awakens, it gives you so much of joy, confidence, intelligence, courage, life into your system. It transforms you. It will not give you even a doubt whether your Kundalini is awakened or not. It literally works on you. You know, without any doubt, your Kundalini is becoming active.
Does Kundalini only express through levitation? Thank you, Swamiji.
No. Kundalini expresses through various different methods. Levitation is one of the well-known ways Kundalini expresses.
As per my understanding, awakening the Kundalini is just beginning of journey towards self-realization, and the whole science is opening and can be done just with the guidance and initiation of an enlightened master. Some nowadays people experiment believing that they can awaken Kundalini by themselves. Can you please comment on this?
Kundalini awakening is just the beginning of the journey of enlightenment towards the self-realization. Enlightened master whose Kundalini is awakened is enough to reveal the whole science. His guidance and initiation is enough to awaken your Kundalini. People who are trying to awaken the Kundalini by themselves is also possible, but with a lot of dangers and risks. Usually, they get into side effects and after effects and negative impacts.
How do I know the Kundalini energy is starting to manifest? I feel some quick bursts of energy like a mini spasm, a very pleasant feeling. Is this Kundalini or something else?
What you are feeling is awakening of Kundalini, the beginning of the Kundalini experience. When a Kundalini experience starts, it should be nourished, cherished, encouraged, entertained through the proper meditations and feeling connection. You should not mix with the negative people who talk negative things and who discourage you. In the initial level, it can be destroyed once for all by negative people. So do not allow to be surrounded by negative people and words, encourage it. It will become enlightenment. Satsanga is required in the initial level when your Kundalini is beginning to awaken.
I want to experience a Kundalini awakening as soon as possible. I want to start a regular meditation and yoga practice to awaken Kundalini process. Is there a meditation that awakens the Kundalini energy flow? I will perform daily yoga and watch NTV. I sincerely appreciate any guidance you can give.
Unclutching continuously and ajapa enchanting, these two will awaken your Kundalini safely, precisely, to lead you to enlightenment.
What is the difference between the Kundalini of an individual being awakened by individual's sadhana and versus the Master's presence? Thank you.
Individual sadhana as a danger, a side effect or after effects. The Master's presence does not have any negative side effect or after effect. Along with the Master's presence, if the individual sadhana is practiced, the awakened energy settles down in your system, becomes the permanent transformation.
How is the energy absorbed in the body during meditation? Thank you so much.
Meditation creates the strong nervous system which will absorb this energy, store it into your system, just like food getting digested and becoming energy, getting stored in your system for the regular usage.
Can medical science at some point try and explain the physiology of Kundalini?
Already medical science has started having breakthrough. Kalabhairava will also reveal many great truths and big breakthroughs using this body to the medical world about the great revelations of Kundalini.
He's also asking, what is the physiological process of Kundalini?
The process which happens in you when you move from waking to dream, dream to deep sleep to waking. If the same process is done consciously, retaining your awareness, that is Kundalini awakening, that will be the physiological process of Kundalini awakening.
I already experienced Kundalini awakening during the Inner Awakening program. This was a happening I cannot explain to anyone. No words for this. But since then, I didn't really experience feeling sensations of Kundalini at home. Is it possible that Kundalini energy falls asleep again?
Till it becomes part of your life, you need to continue to have the Master's presence and the spiritual practices. Else, there is a possibility it can fall asleep again. For any average normal human being, at least 1 year, you need to continuously work with the Master's presence and your individual sadhana to establish yourself on the Kundalini awakening so that it never falls asleep again.
Dear Swamiji, is it possible that you help people awaken the Kundalini who are watching this webinar watching you through this webinar in the internet?
Tatast, done. Ajapa and unclutching are the methods to awaken the Kundalini again and again and retain its great experiences.
Does the geographical location has some influence on the Kundalini awakening? Submitting this to your at your lotus feet.
There are some locations where many masters whose Kundalini is awakened have left the body. Those locations do really play a major role in awakening and maintaining your Kundalini energy. These places are only called as kshetras. Person can have conscious death and many more births even if his Kundalini is awakened. Usually after Kundalini awakening, if you wish that this should be last birth, it can be last birth and you can reach enlightenment. Kundalini awakening gives you the yogic freedom whether to have more bodies or not to have bodies and achieve enlightenment. It leads you to the yogic freedom.
When I feel strong remembrance of your words or restful awareness, I feel some involuntary pull in the back side of the neck and my face is pulled upwards. Is this due to Kundalini energy? Please clarify. Thank you for all the knowledge you are showering on us.
Yes, it is Kundalini energy. Sometimes the words, sometimes the forms, sometimes the leelas of the master awakens. Word, form and actions, all three awakens Kundalini energy. What you are experiencing is pure Kundalini awakening.
Is it possible for a pregnant woman to have Kundalini awakening? How does Kundalini awakening help a pregnant woman?
Pregnant women have a more possibility to experience Kundalini awakening. When her Kundalini is awakened, a beautiful, spiritually fulfilled biomemory body is created in which easily an enlightened being can enter and express enlightenment to the planet Earth.
She is also asking at what age a child can experience Kundalini awakening?
Any being can experience Kundalini awakening at any age. There is no age bar. From the moment of birth to the moment of death, before and after, also the Kundalini can be experienced.
What is the most powerful mantra to practice Ajapa Japa and to awaken and retain the Kundalini awakening? Thank you.
Guru Mantra is programmed for Kundalini awakening by the energy which is radiating through this body. If you are initiated or having feeling connection with the body which is now being used for these readings, Guru Mantra is best for you to do Ajapa Japa and achieve Kundalini awakening.
My question is, does the Kundalini awaken easily in youngsters?
There is no influence of age on Kundalini awakening. When you are young, the body can hold the awakened Kundalini energy. Only for holding and sustaining body, young body helps. Awakening itself has no relation with age.
Pranam Swamiji, I can experience deep surrendering thought with you, Swami. Will this positive thought increase the Kundalini awakening? Thank you.
Surrendering to the Master or the God or incarnation awakens your Kundalini.
Is it possible Kundalini awakens in different births at different chakras or levels for the soul? As the soul progresses from birth to birth, or does it happen from the Mooladhara chakra in every birth?
It happens at different levels. Only when the Kundalini is awakened at different levels, it is called different birth. If the Kundalini is not awakened at different levels, even if you change the body, waste of time, waste of life.
Once the Kundalini is awakened, how long will it take for enlightenment?
There is no time. It depends on the intensity with which Kundalini awakening happens. Sometimes after Kundalini awakening, it can be mild progress, slow progress. Sometimes one awakening can lead to ultimate enlightenment. It is the intensity of the awakening. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Either sit in unclutching or Ajapajapa or just Upanishad. Kalavairava, Mahakala awakens the Kundalini of everyone who is now sitting with this body. Whoever is seeing this body, let everyone's Kundalini is awakened. Let all the bodies seize this body, including this body, explode into Kundalini. Namah Shivaya, Hara Hara. I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only a light, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear. Cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your desire, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people, ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to
based on good and bad, right and wrong. The whole thing is phaleṣhu, false, shit. Use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, phaleṣhu, false, phaleṣhu, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti, not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are bad. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good, cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No. Cosmically it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, energy, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth initiation. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Hreem. Paramashi, Paramashi, Paramashi. Use this space now as whatever you want. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest in you. Infuse her energy and presence in your prayers and sankalpas and thoughts and being. Om, Paramashiva Shakti. Om, Om, Om.
Yes. Nithyananda, to once again to all the participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on signs of Kundalini awakening. As all of us need to understand that this Kundalini is actually a energy, is a potential energy which is there sitting in all of us. Well, who can awaken this thing? This can be awakened only by an avatar himself. The person who has his Kundalini awakened, the one who has his Kundalini awakened has the only right to awaken other people's Kundalini. Swamiji has the right to awaken all our Kundalinis. Understand, by awakening a Kundalini, you're going to experience the best benefits in your life. In the fields of relationship, health, wealth, in your career, in any situations in your life, you're going to manifest the best. Understand, by awakening this component inside of you, you are saying to yourself that I am Paramashiva. You will see, you start making better decisions in your life. You start taking better decisions, which will actually help you to manifest breakthroughs in your life. So, I request all participants now, with this beautiful understanding we got from the session on Kundalini, as in today's session, Swamiji is going to be awakening our Kundalini so that we can experience Ajeyatva in our life. So that we can experience invincibility in our life. So now, Swamiji has beautifully given a technique for us to awaken this Kundalini for all of us. So I request all participants to settle down in your mats. Now, we'll be going through a very beautiful technique, a kriya, which is going to be directly guided by Swamiji on awakening our Kundalini. So I request all participants to settle down in your mats. Sit it down in a comfortable position, in a posture where around you there's lots of space. There's so much space around you where it's very spacious and comfortable.
And for those participants who are having problem related to heart diseases, or we have like hypertension, or you're diabetic and everything, I request you not to do this Nitya Kriya, not to do this Enkriya, until unless you have consulted your doctor for following this particular Kriya. So for all the participants, if you're suffering from a heart disease, I request you not to do this Enkriya unless your doctor, your physician has approved you to do. And yes, so for the rest of all the participants, we will now entering into very beautiful Kriya, a technique directly by Swamiji, directly guided by the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, to awaken our Kundalini within ourselves. So let us now get ready. So I request all participants to settle on your mats as we get ready to enter in this beautiful Kriya.
Let me enter into Kriya now. Understand? The instruction. It's a 7-part, means 7 steps. The first step is Nadi Sodhana. Inhaling through one nostril, blocking it, and exhaling through the other nostril. And inhaling, exhaling. Just inhaling and exhaling. Once if you inhale and exhale, and inhale and exhale, means, let me define very clearly. For example, use the right thumb to close the right nostril. Inhale through left and close the left nostril and exhale through right. And again inhale through right and exhale through left. This one full cycle means inhaling, exhaling, inhaling, exhaling. This is called this one cycle. Like this 11 cycle, there are some misunderstanding. Once if you inhale and exhale, some people consider that as a one cycle. Now I wanted to change, update. If you inhale and exhale and inhale and exhale, means through both nostrils you should have inhaled once and exhaled once. That is what is one cycle. Like this, do 11 cycle. First, Nadi Sodhana. Second step, please understand. Second step is Bastrika. Pulling your lower abdomen in and up. In and up. At least 21 times. Bastrika. Second, please understand. First is Nadi Sodhana. Second is Bastrika. Third is Samana Kriya. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Understand? Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Doing this 21 times. This is Samana Kriya. Fourth step, get into the Sambhavi Mudra. Some books are saying this as a Sanmukhi Mudra. Don't bother about the name.
Just understand the practice. Thumbs on your ears, index finger and middle finger on your eyes, ring finger on your nostrils, little finger on your lips. Just shut all the five senses suddenly, including breathing. Please understand, if you already have high blood pressure, any other heart conditions or disorders or diseases or lungs problems or any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Don't do Yan kriya, just sit and meditate silently without doing the kriya. Just sit silently. Others, please do it sincerely. Shut all the five senses. Intensely the Kundalini will be awakened from inside. Do this 21 times. When you shut, hold as long as you can. Only when you feel you are almost going to faint, allow the breathing. Only open your nostrils. Allow the breathing balancing. Let it inhale or exhale and balance itself. Allow the breathing. Third, very important thing. Please understand. First, shut. Second, allow the breathing. Third, you don't do inhaling or exhaling. Let it happen by itself. This is the fourth part, the main kriya. Fifth part is sit and intensely hum for 7 minutes. Hum intensely for 7 minutes. As intensely as possible for 7 minutes. And sixth part, turn towards the direction of the Biddi banyan tree, Kalpavriksha, and stand on your knees. Feel intensely connected to Master's energy and fill yourself by raising the hand towards the sky. When you are full, overflowing, surrender to the earth, offer the whole. Empty yourself. Receive and empty, receive and empty, receive and empty, at least 7 times. So that you become pure channel. All your 7 energy centers, chakras are cleaned. You become pure energy channel. And the 7th part is just sit, strongly feel connected to the Master. Send a strong, positive, loving, peaceful, blissful vibration to the whole cosmos. Bless the whole world. Let everything be auspicious in your life and the whole cosmos. Support life. Seventh part, you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and my presence and levitation. Let's start the kriya. First, let's start the first part, first step. Nadi Sodhana. Start the Nadi Sodhana. Inhale through the left nostril deeply and exhale through the right. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. Do this cycle at least 11 times. Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up, not the shoulders, just the lower abdomen, in and up, at least 21 times. Inhale as slowly as possible, hold as long as possible, exhale as slowly as possible, hold the lungs empty as long as possible, do the same 21 times. Now enter into N Kriya, the main Kriya. Your thumbs on your ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including breathing. Hold as long as you can. Let all the people who are waiting for Vibhuti experience intense Kundalini awakening. The teleporting is happening. The Vibhuti is happening in your hand. When you feel you can't hold anymore, only relax the nostrils. Allow the breathing to balance itself. Then again close it. Do it at least 21 times. Do it at least 21 times.
Do sincerely as long as possible. Hold as long as possible. Turn towards the Biddi banyan tree Kalpavriksha. Stand on your knees. Raise your hands towards the sky. Feel intensely connected to the Master's energy. Receive Master from the sky. Fill yourself. Strong, loving, blissful vibrations to the whole cosmos. Close your eyes. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. preparing your chemistry to hold when the higher frequencies of consciousness occurs to you through initiation. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness, and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. To tell you honestly, without the spiritual alchemy process, no spiritual or religious techniques or tradition is successful. Understand? Listen carefully. If your system is prepared with the spiritual alchemy processes, then when you raise yourself psychologically and achieve the higher planes of consciousness, you will be able to retain that experience in you. You will be able to retain that state of consciousness in you. You will be able to retain that space in you. The spiritual state of consciousness given to you, unless it is retained, your body mind falls back into such worst depression. Naturally you start looking at the alternative methods like marijuana, drugs, alcohol, heroin, whatever. Understand? The spiritual alchemy process and preparation is too important for you to hold that higher plane and manifest it as powers. Do not ever think without the spiritual alchemy process things can happen, or you will be able to retain the spiritual experiences happen inside you. You can retain only when the spiritual alchemy process is done and you are prepared properly. Today I wanted to explain some of the deep intricacies of the alchemy process. Listen. Physical, physiological, psychological, neurological. These various levels of you, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, these various levels of you is interconnected and have their own systematic way of responding to each other. This whole chemistry you go through, the ups, downs, the chemistry of physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. That same chemistry, if somebody understands it and uses for enlightenment purpose, that is called alchemistry. A properly organized, arranged alchemy products, literally the life energy of Sadashiva, bioenergy of Sadashiva is getting prepared with the whole spiritual alchemy products. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand? For example, understand this example. A light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror. If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But if the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel it is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Aushadha is the herbal combination. Combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity.
the ultimate experience is brought into biomemory, bioenergy, in physical form, in the form of aushadha, when you apply that on your skin. As on now, the first 5 aushadhas I am going to make is only applying on the skin. When you apply that on your skin, the same ultimate experience is induced, invoked in your system. The vatavarana, the ambience for you to experience that sadashivatva happens in you. Making this process into reality is making aushadha. It is the science of alchemy. The great Siddhas from Sadashiva himself, Adi Siddha, from him the science originated, handed down to Nandi. Understand? All his knowledge, Sadashiva, when he manifested, his experience component he taught, he shared with the world through Devi, because Shakti is experience. His Siddha, alchemy, science, he shared it to the world through Nandi, because Nandi knows all herbs. He is roaming around all the time in Kailasa. He knows all the natural products, herbs, everything available.
My gurus were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsananda Puri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsananda Puri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. Just Naga Baba, I think some Giri. His samadhi, means Hamsananda Puri's associate samadhi, is in Calcutta, Telghat. I thought it's Hamsananda Puri's samadhi, but later on I found out through various contacts, Hamsananda Puri had Jala Samadhi, means after he left the body was given into Ganga. So he did not have the Bhu Samadhi. His associate, who was also part of initiating me, his Samadhi is only there. He is also, I should consider him also as one of my guru, because in Naga Sampradaya, in Akkadas, all Naga Sampradaya, never one sannyasi will initiate you. Panchapuri, the Pancha Parameshwar. If you ask me who taught me Siddha, whole Siddha tradition, I'll say Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He downloaded the whole thing and showed. But Isakki Swami gave me the practical expertise in the field. He collected the herbs, showed me how the Pashana can be done, Navapashana can be done, or Aushadas can be done. The whole practical expertise was given by Isakki Swamigal, but the knowledge was showered on me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Akashic records were revealed to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Isakki Swamigal gave me all the practical expertise.
That's the first.